Okay, special magistrate, we are live.
Okay.
I hope.
The person who wants to prove that they are you're welcome. Sure, this okay,
All right.
We're now ready.
Good morning. I'm calling to order the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement Special Magistrate hearing for Thursday, November 20th, 2025. A little after 9 o'clock in the morning. My name is Keith Davis. I'm the Special Magistrate appointed by the city to preside over today's hearing. Let's see. Please silence your cell phones so they don't interrupt the proceedings. In case you get a call while you're in here, that would be appreciated. That's number one. Number two, if you're going to be speaking to me about any of the matters that are on our agenda today, I do need your testimony to be under oath, which means I need to swear everybody in. So if you're going to be, I think you're going to be talking to me about any of the items on the agenda, if you'll please stand and raise your right hands, I will swear everybody in together. Each of you swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that your testimony in today's hearings will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Thank you. You can all have a seat. Generally, the way I'm going to proceed today is, I guess we have a sign-in sheet, and we'll take those cases first in the order that they were signed in. We have some city staff who are not dedicated to code enforcement, meaning they have other responsibilities in the room. At the appropriate time, we'll take those cases out of order as well, get you guys out of here as quickly as possible. But when your case is called, if you will please come up to the podium in the middle of the room, I'll be able to hear you and see you from there, and that microphone will pick up what you say and make it part of the record. I'm going to hear from the city first on each case. Hear the testimony from the city's code enforcement officers and other witnesses as may be called. I will have a file for each case that contains documents relevant to the case, photographs, notices, if there was email correspondence, building permit information, all of that stuff is typically in those files. You are entitled to review that file if you would like to do so. Just please remind me that you would like to do that, and I'll give you as much time as you want and need to do that. You're not required to if you don't want to. After I've seen the file and heard everything from the city's witnesses, I will then come back to you, and it'll be your opportunity to ask any questions that you may have of the city's witnesses, and also simply tell me about the case from your point of view. In the event that you brought with you additional documents or other photographs or things that you would like me to consider regarding the case, that'll be the time to produce those after I've heard everything from the city and everything from you about the case. In all likelihood, this morning I will enter an order that resolves the matter in one way or another. So that's basically how we'll proceed. And without any further ado, let's go ahead and call the first case and get to work.
Okay. We're going to go to page 3 of the agenda, item 14, case number 25-126. This is the status fine assessment hearing for 128 18th Avenue North. Property owner is Anastasia Thiel, officer correct.
Thank you.
Officer Orlando Corrett, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was heard on July 31st, 2025 by Special Magistrate Davis regarding violation number 23.6-1M9 for tree abuse. Owner was to obtain a tree removal permit or submit an application for a new construction permit by August 27th, 2025, and a fine assessment hearing to be held on August 27th, 2025. On August 28th, 2025, the city requested continuance to the November 20th, 2025 hearing. As of November 19th, 2025, no permit application has been submitted. And I can take you to Scott Rodriguez.
Thank you, Officer Corrett. For the record, Assistant Director Scott Rodriguez with Planning, Zoning, and Historic Preservation. The respondent is not in compliance. However, staff is going to recommend an extension or request an extension of the compliance dates. I'm still working with the respondent's arborist, and this is in line with recent City Commission direction to postpone tree abuse cases to April 2026.
Okay.
So I'm asking for a compliance deadline of April 22nd. With a new status and fine hearing for April 30th.
All right. Is the respondent here this morning in this case?
No, sir.
Does not appear so. Have you, is the respondent in agreement with that course of action, or have you?
I haven't spoken to the respondent, but I met with the arborist last week, and
Okay.
we're still working some things out.
Okay. Well, I will find proper notice, even though they're not here, and based on the testimony that you've provided, I will grant that request and sign that order. Thank you.
We're going to go to page 4 of the agenda, item number 15, case number 25-718. This is a request by the city to amend a previous order at 1530 North M Street. Property owner is Joanna and Charles Linowitz. Officer Corrett.
Officer Orlando Corrett, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case needs to be amended for the tree violation due to exemption. Hearing date was on July 31st, 2025. Tree violation penalty assessed for $12,400 to be paid by January 15th, 2025. Consultant arborist reviewed and found no violations due to this tree being exempt per LDR section 23.6-1M9C.
Okay. Is there anybody here on behalf of the respondent for this case?
No, sir.
All right. All right. Well, we'll find proper notice, and based on your testimony, I will sign the amended order. Thank you.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the next one here. There we go. Going to go to page 7 of the agenda, item 27, case number 25-1471. Property address of 509 South 8th Street. Property owner is 1321 Orange Avenue LLC. Officer Dale. Go.
Good morning.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated as an internal license complaint on July 18, 2025. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license for the owner, 1321 Orange Avenue LLC. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for the owner. On November 18, 2025, inspection number 65652 was disapproved. The disapproval notes are attached to the case file. However, I would like to put on record that there were 2 life, health, safety issues observed during the inspection. One were the lit exit signs needed to be replaced near the front entrance and the rear entrance within 5 days. and they needed to replace the missing fire extinguisher casing on the exterior fire extinguisher unit.
Okay.
Violation 2-75.6.2B4, overgrown landscape in the rear. 23.6-1, bare dirt areas on the property. All other violations have been complied or resolved. The property is re-inspected on October 28, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 28, 2025, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on July 29, 2025. The last re-inspection was on November 18, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is February 19, 2026, with a $100 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 19, 2026.
And under 1435, there's quite a list of things to be done. Do those capture like 23.6-1 and 2-75.6.2?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. All right. All right. Yes, sir. If you can
Yes.
put your name and address into the record, and then I'll be happy to hear from you.
Yes, my name is Hector Navarro and I'm 509 South H Street. And I'm the owner of Stocko Equipment and also 1321 Orange Avenue, which owns the building
Okay.
that I just applied for a permit for uses, but Stocko Equipment has a permit to use it. But the violations that I have that she mentioned, all of them has been fixed, and I have the bare lawn that she when she went and had an inspection on it wasn't done, but it's already finished.
Okay.
And the dumpster issue, the dumpster that is in the second violation has been put inside the property instead of living on the outside the property. And the violation on the graffiti on the dumpster has also been removed the graffiti. We have removed the graffiti and put it inside the dumpster.
Yeah, I'm told the testimony was that those were either complied or resolved. So yes, those are no longer issues.
So the case, which is 1471, all those has been complied. Correct?
That is not correct. So he mentioned that the dirt bare areas on the landscape was complied. In the front, yes, he did comply it, but during the use and occupancy inspection in the rear, there were dirt bare areas that I did show him on the property that still needs to be complied.
And I believe you also mentioned it to me that I that's something that I gotta go talk to the zoning to see if that area is actually in compliance with the rest of the property that we have. It's actually everything else is concrete around the whole property, the entire the property, and that area there we can actually see there is continuing concrete on it, and that's why there is no probably green area there, which is it used to be back in the days a concrete plant. That's what they told me. So the rest of the items were already compliant, as she stated. That area is in some type of, I gotta go ask the zoning and what is it?
Planning and zoning.
Planning and zoning, if that area is a green area. Is that the term you use, right? If it is a green area, because it's an enclosed property, and everything is enclosed. So my thing of a green area will be only the front of the property, which is the front and the back of the property, which we put new grass on it, and we also cleaned up the area around the property. Now, the enclosed of the property, we need to find out with the zoning if that is considered a green area inside the property. It's a fenced property all around. It's not and also the city requires me to have a fence that it blocks the public view inside into the property. So that green area that we need to get clarified with the zoning, no one sees that green area. But apparently I had to clarify then with the zoning department. And now the other issues that we have, which is what was it, the term you used?
Life, health, safety.
Yes, that one we are in the process of resolving it. We should be able to have it within 5 days or less.
Okay, because there's quite a list of things that are outstanding that I'm seeing.
Yes, okay, the list there is outstanding. I believe it should be for a new case, because this case, what is 1471, all that in there has been already finished. I mean, they're concluded. We did the work on it.
That is incorrect because 1471 includes your use and occupancy inspection, which you failed.
Yes,
Right, so
But-
until you comply all of the violations and the comments of the inspection, that case is still active
okay.
and it will move forward and.
So the 1321 for me to apply for a license is also aligned with this 1471 case?
That is
Okay,
correct.
well, then we have to apply for a license. The rest of it will be, I guess the rest of it have been already fixed. So, but the application for the license was submitted to the city, and she went inspected, and she found some violations that we were going to be working on it, and that's why we requiring all the way up to,
You feel comfortable you can get the rest of it done by February 19th?
yes,
Okay,
yes.
very good. Then I will give you till February 19th to get this all buttoned up.
Thank you, I
Okay.
appreciate it.
So let's see. First, I will find proper notice. Second, I will find property remains in violation of city codes 1432, 1435, 275.6.2B4, and 23.6-1. We'll set February 19th, 2026 as the compliance date. Daily fines of $100 per day after that until compliance is achieved, and administrative costs of $425.29 due no later than February 19th. All right, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. So we're at February 19th, 100.
Yeah.
That was.
Yep.
We're going to go to page 17 of the agenda, item 68, case number 25-1621, property address of 1343 Lake Geneva Drive. Property owner is Alicia and Robert Real, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Fear with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read into the record. This was a field observation. Case was initiated on August 6, 2025. Existing violations are 27562, specifically to move forward with the expired permit 152315 and 23410A3. Remove vehicles parked on the landscape. All other violations have been complied. Former notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 10th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender October 8th, 2025, and City Hall, and the property was posted on September 12th, 2025. Last reinspection was yesterday, the 19th. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until January 7th, 2025.
Or 6.
I'm sorry, 2026.
That's
So fines of $75 per day plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by January 7th, 2026.
Morning, sir. If you could put your full name into the record, and then the floor is yours for questions or testimony.
Yes, sir. My name is Robert Real, 1343 Lake Geneva Drive, Lake Worth, Florida, 334.
Yes, sir.
So I just wanted to clarify. So the only things remaining are the permit number 252315 for the fence. Is that correct?
Yeah, and the boat that's parked on the landscaping.
And the landscaping boat, I moved it back. I put it on top of blocks. It's behind the property line. It has hedges blocking it. I'm not sure what further steps are required.
I just want to clarify something because I'm just seeing that I missed this part in the general requirement. So it's not just the permit that would need to be taken care of, but it's the damaged driveway, the crack that you have in the driveway, and the expired permit. And you said that the boat, you said it was moved or?
Yes, it was backed up, put on blocks. I have rock, not the concrete rock, the concrete P rock, as stated in the ordinance. And it has hedges between me and the neighbor. It's behind the property line, so I'm not sure how
Yeah.
else to rectify the situation.
Yeah, so I would have to take a look at that, but it would have to be on an acceptable surface. So I would have to check to see if that block that you said that it's on is an acceptable surface.
Okay. And then the other one is the driveway and then the fence, correct?
The
Permit
driveway.
open, the driveway.
Yes. Mhm.
And I have pictures of the driveway, and I wanted to clarify, is it all the cracks, or are you talking the damage here?
That major damage.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Mhm.
Well, so I would guess, and then the fence, we are going to add plants shortly, and then we've been in contact with the company. They're going to come out and fix the self-latching fence, so that should rectify that. But I would like to file for an extension for those two, and then clarification on the boats, whether or not that's acceptable or if it needs to be moved.
Okay.
So the city is recommending January 7th. Are you asking for a time beyond that, or do you think you can get it done by January 7th?
Oh, no, sir. We could get it done in 30 days or less.
So
but-
January 7th
Yes,
should
sir.
work then, it sounds like.
Yes, sir.
I'm happy to do that as well. I don't have a problem with that. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to tell me, sir?
No, I don't know if you would like the pictures, but just for the record, thoughts?
Officer Pierre, I'm happy to look at them. We'll have to go out and inspect. And if you're asking those to be made part of the record, I'm happy, you can take a look at them.
Okay, because I took them this morning, so I know he said he took them yesterday, so I cleaned up a little more today. Some of the carport had a tarp and things, so I'd like to put them in
All right, go ahead.
if it's possible. And I have, I guess here's more evidence of the yard.
Yards that you read. Right, those are good. So
I apologize.
Okay. I still have to go out to the property to do my own final inspection, but
Oh,
I'll add these
yeah.
onto the record.
Yeah, let me go ahead and, city have any objection to these being included in the file?
No objections.
All right, so 6 full-page photographs, 5 are black and white, 1 is color. Entered by respondent will be accepted into the record for this file. All right, I will find proper notice. I will find property has complied with most of the code sections cited in the original notice, but remains in violation of 23.4-10A3 and 2-75.6.2. Will set January 7th of 2026 as the compliance date. I'll accept the city's recommendation on $75 per day daily fines after that, and we'll award the $425.29 administrative costs, which will also be due no later than the January 7th compliance date. Good luck, sir.
So the 27th, there'll be a $400 fee. Is that did I hear that wrong, or is that?
Right, the city's entitled to its administrative costs, which is the $425.29. I'm making that due no later than January 7th, same as the compliance date.
Yes.
And there won't be daily fines, and the daily fines don't kick in until if you're still in violation after that January 7th date. As
Okay.
long as you're in compliance on or before then, that doesn't start to.
And everything will go between me and Mr. Pierre. I just
Stay in
get
touch
him
with
inspected.
Mr. Pierre
Okay.
and he'll be active inspecting. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to go to page 11, item 46, case number 25-876, property address of 1011 6th Avenue South. Property owner is Vincent Inc., Officer Dorcius.
Creating Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the city of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name, case number, and address are being read to the record. The property location is 1011 6th Avenue South. This case was initiated as an internal license complaint on April 11, 2025. Existing violations 14-32, business license for the owner, Finesse Incorporated and Tenant Industry Distribution Incorporated. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection for both the owner Finesse Incorporated and Tenant Industry Distribution Incorporated. The owner failed inspection number 56969 on August 12th, 2025 for 17 different violations. Notes of the violations can be seen in the case file. On August 12th, 2025, the Tenant Industrial Distribution Inc. failed inspection number 59847 on August 12th for break holes in breaker box has holes in it and broken floor tiles. On August 12th, 2025, Co-Supervisor Bobby Hicks sent the property owner an email stating that the tenant Bombonera Dos LLC, DBA Standard, doing business as Standard Charcoal Company, is conducting the business without a valid business license. The owner was advised to have his tenant, as well as the unlicensed tenant in Unit A, to also apply for a business license, and also the tenant in Unit C to apply for a business license. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. The formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on October 1st, 2025. The certified mail was received on October 4th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on October 8th, 2025. This case has been administratively postponed from August 28th, 2025 until November 20, 2025 to allow the owner to achieve voluntary compliance. The last reinspection date was on November 13th, 2025. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has personal contact with the owner via email. Due to the finding of tenants conducting business void of a business license and the owner found to be in violation, the city is requesting 5-day compliance for all life, health, safety violations, preferably be done immediately. For the violation observed under 14-35, use and occupancy inspection for the breaker box that has holes in it. The owner will be allowed 3 months to work with the city, and the city is also requesting a status hearing during the February agenda, and fine assessment will be determined at that time.
Yes, sir.
My name is Jorma Olsen, Your Honor. I'm the owner of Finson Incorporated, which owns the building. And I'm also the operator owner of Industry Distribution, which is a small distribution company doing grocery stores in
Okay.
the area.
All right. If you have any questions, you may ask them. Otherwise, you can tell me about where we are.
Yes. So the problem started that everything has been fixed that Fedeline wanted and that Bob wanted. The breaker box and everything has been fixed. The only argument now is the occupational license, Your Honor. And the issue has been that the zoning map has an error on it. And we've been unable to do anything because they have put the administrative permission for wholesale distribution under beach and casino column. And so we've been kind of in a limbo, but the building has had a distribution license for 20 years. So we weren't really that worried about it. Then finally, if I may approach the bench, Your Honor, I wanted to show you the zoning.
Show that to the city attorney first, and then I'll take a look. Thank you.
And the other page shows the incorrect incorrect letter on the zoning map, which Karina said that she was going to fix. They had at some point just simply moved the letter A under the wrong column.
It's just.
Your Honor. I see what the applicant is saying, that there is an administrative use approval for this property that's required, and that the respondent has applied for that administrative use approval and has received it.
Okay.
So that AUP was conditional. That may be where the challenges are right now is meeting those conditions. I'd have to check where we're at in the process with the business license, the zoning review for the business license application. But that email is just indicating that where it was blank, it should have been an A, which the applicant has submitted an application. It was approved. So he
Okay.
has the appropriate zoning approval. He just needs to meet the conditions.
Is this an issue for me? It doesn't sound like it's an issue for me.
No, it's not.
My issue is whether or not the laundry list of items have been complied with to clear the path to have the license issued, as is typically the case with these. Okay. Go ahead. So, I mean, it sounds like that issue is not an issue.
Yes, Your Honor, correct. So we received a permit for it once this was fixed. But in the meantime, what happened was the ICE raids and situation, the business had deteriorated. So the Bombardier company who sells charcoal in one of my bays, we decided to combine the businesses together so that we could apply for this license, and this license includes then industry distribution for the 3 bays in the same building.
Okay.
And the city, thank you, gave us 12 months to apply to the conditions, which, Your Honor, are fairly strict. We have to possibly do American Disabilities Act on the bathrooms. They wanted landscaping done. But, you know, it's a visible property right off of 6th Avenue South, Your Honor. So, and we've been there for 2 decades and we love the city. So we'll be happy to do it. It's just that we would need 12 months to complete, which they gave me. And my contractor looked at it and he said that with the permits and sub permits, you would definitely need the 12 months to complete that. If we can complete it earlier, you know, we'll do it.
Your Honor, the development order provides, I know you don't have it, but the development order provides a year for the landscaping. All these, the use and occupancy license and the business license, all of those things can be complied before that time.
Yeah, and
But how am I going to get the occupation?
are the life safety issues still outstanding that you wanted a 5-day turnaround, or are those been handled?
He has not scheduled another use and occupancy inspection, so I can't confirm that it's been completed.
And just so that I'm clear, which on the list, what are you considering the life, health, safety violations?
Under the owner's use and occupancy inspection, it says here in Unit A, the rear unit has holes in the electrical panel. And also in Unit A is Industrial Distribution Incorporated, which also have breaker box holes. So inside their breaker box, their holes need to be repaired. So that's the life, health, safety violation.
Your Honor, that has been done.
Okay, so the breaker box hole issues are what you're saying those have already been done?
That is correct. We'll be happy to take federal
that'll
in there
just-
to have a look. Yes,
Needs
sir.
to be inspected, so that's fine. Okay. And then city's suggesting let's see,
This-
3-month compliance.
3 months. Hold on, let me reread this again. The city is requesting a status hearing to be done in February, where a fine assessment will be determined at that time.
That would be a hearing date of February 26th. So
That's fine. So,
what's your compliance
so
date?
we're not setting a compliance date today per se. We're just gonna set a status hearing in February to see where things stand. And between now and then, the city will be out to inspect and be able to check some of these things off the list and give further guidance on how to proceed big picture.
Mhm.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
We just still want to do the breaker box. We need the reinspection completed within 5 days or preferably immediately. So he just has to call in another inspection.
Right.
And the administrative fees.
So city would like an order finding violation, scheduling a status hearing, and then everything else will take up again in February.
Yes.
Okay. You understand what the city's asking for?
Not really, Your Honor. Everything's done,
And that may be.
you know, and the permit,
That may be, but the city has to come out and inspect it.
yeah, that's no
To
problem.
verify. So I'm.
No problem.
So, you know, no matter what, I'm not assessing any fines. I'm under the statute basically saying that you're going to have more time to do everything. The fact that certain things are already done, that works in your favor. They're done, but they still have to come out and inspect them.
Yeah, that's no problem. I just don't want to be, I don't know, I can't do the occupational, Your Honor, I can't do the occupational inspection until we've done the list on the approved
Well,
permit.
and I think that's why we're proceeding. That's why the city wants to proceed the way it's suggesting. We're going to set this basically for a status hearing in
Okay.
February. See where things are between now and then. Some things are going to get done, and you'll get more guidance on how to proceed. And we'll be back in February to see where we are. So
Status meeting just means that Federline would come look at the blocked breaker boxes?
You'll call and schedule the use and occupancy inspection, and a use and occupancy inspector will come out and view that the box was actually complied.
Okay, all right.
right, you have to get that inspected.
Yeah, that's no problem because everything's been done. I'm just, Your Honor, it's impossible to fill the requirements of the approved license within that time.
And nobody's telling you.
Nobody's
you have
telling
to
me,
do
okay.
that. That is not what's being required.
Okay.
All right.
Plus administration costs of $425.29.
Any
I forgot
chance
to
on
put
that?
on the record.
Yeah, no, we'll
Any chance of relieving me of that?
I'm not, but that's a fairly ministerial thing for me. State law gives the city the right to recover that.
I understand. Worth a
That's-
shot.
So, all right. Anything else anybody needs to put into the record on this one? Then the city has proper notice based on the testimony and evidence. I will find the property has complied with most of the violations listed in the original notice. The outstanding code sections are 1432 and 1435 regarding the business license and the use and occupancy inspection. We're not setting a compliance date, but we are going to set a status hearing for what's the date? February what?
26.
February 26th. That'll be 9 a.m. here. The administrative costs, since I have made a finding of violation of the two code sections, the administrative costs are awarded. I'm not putting a deadline on that at today's hearing. We can, if they're still outstanding in February, we'll take that up at that time.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Good luck, sir. Call in for that inspection, and we'll see you back in February.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Page 12 of the agenda, item 52. Special magistrate, this is a condominium with 9 units. All units have common area violations and 3 have separate. Do you want them called at the same time?
Yep.
Okie dokie. So we're on page 12, item 52, case number 25-1517. Property address of 116 North F Street, Unit 1. Property owner is RT Homes LLC. Page 13, item 53, case number 25-1529, property address of 116 North F Street, Unit 2. Property owner is Aretha Wyatt. Item 54, case number 25-1531, property address of 116 North F Street, number 3. Property owner is MH Home Solutions and More, LLC. Item 55, case number 25-1532, property address of 116 North F Street, number 4. Property owner is GL Henderson Property Consultant, LLC. Item 56, case number 25-1533, property address of 116 North F Street, number 5. Property owner is Pierre Dennis, Item 57, case number 25-1534, property address of 116 North F Street, Unit 6. Property owner is GMCO Family Rentals LLC. Item 58, case number 25-1538, property address of 116 North F Street, Unit 7. Property owner is the Carolyn M. Valdez Trust. Item 59, case number 25-1540, property address of 116 North F Street, Unit 8. Property owner is Southern Estate Holdings LLC. Item 60, case number 25-1551, property address of 116 North F Street, Unit 9. Property owner is Tacoranti LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Okay, so you said they're basically the same, but there's three that have some outlying individual.
Correct.
So tell me what those are, just so I can keep everything straight.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Fideline, unit numbers 1 and 5 and unit number 3 have additional violations. still.
Correct.
Do they also have all of the same violations that the other units have?
The same common area violations, yeah.
So everybody has the same common area violations, and then units 1, 5, and 3 have one or more individual alleged violations that only attach to them.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it this way. Let me hear about all the common area violations first for all the units. And then we will go back and specifically take care of 1, 3, and 5.
Yeah, sure.
No question. I was saying let me hear about all the common area violations. Then we'll go back and deal with units 1, 3, and 5 and the additional specifics that apply to those.
Okay, greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owners' names, addresses, and case numbers are read to the record. The following units. And this one. All right, the following units all have the same common area violations. Case number 25-1529 for Unit 2, common area violation 12-7, dumpster requirements. Case number 25-1532 for Unit 4, common area violations 12-7, dumpster requirements. Case number 25-15-34, Unit 6, common area violation 12-7, dumpster requirements. Case number 25-1538 for Unit number 7, common area violation, dumpster requirements. Case number 25-1551 for Unit 9, common area violation, 12-7, dumpster requirements. Case number 25-1540 for Unit 8, common area violation, 12-7, dumpster requirements. So the following cases were initiated on July 25th, 2025. It was inspector generated. All other violations have been complied or resolved at the site with the exception of 12-7 dumpster requirements. Formal notice for Unit 2 was issued via certified mail on September 16, 2025. The certified mail was not received but returned to sender on October 2nd, 2025. The city and the property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. Formal notice of violation was issued for Unit 4 on September 17, 2025. The certified mails was not received but returned to sender on October 2nd, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. For Unit 6, formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 17, 2025. The certified mail was received on September 20th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. For unit 7, former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 17, 2025. The certified mail was received on September 25th, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. For unit number 9, former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 17, 2025. The certified mail was not received or returned to sender on October 22nd, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. For unit number 8, former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 17, 2025. The certified mail was received on September 20, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. The last reinspection for all units was completed on November 13, 2025. Photographs has been taken showing the violations. The city had no contact with the property owners, but the city did have contact with the HOA managing member, Jennifer, who's been in touch with the city about the common area violations. The city recommends the common area violation 12-7 dumpster requirements complied by February 19, 2026, plus administration costs of $425.29 to be paid by February 19, 2026, or pay a fine of $75 per day for all units.
What needs to be done to get the common area violation regarding dumpster requirements out of code?
They need to obtain approved permits for the dumpster enclosure. So the work was done, but it was done
Looking
without
at this, it
permits.
looks like the work's done.
Without a permit.
Okay, so it's work without a permit. They need to get the permit, get it inspected. Has anything been applied for yet?
Well, when I did speak to Jennifer, she explained to me that her contractor told her that he or she already submitted the permit application, but we still did not find the permit application in our system.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Garcia, just to clarify, are you asking for the administrative costs and fine to accrue for each unit or collectively?
For each unit.
Thank you.
All right. So that's actually a lot simpler than I feared it was going to be. That's all that's left. That's not too bad. So tell me, if you could put into the record what units 1, 3, and 5 have in addition to the dumpster. What is this for?
Unit 5, because I took your copy.
5.
Okay. All right, so unit 1, case number 25-1570 for unit 1. The case initiated as a field observation on July 24, 2025. Common area violation 12-7 dumpster requirements, 14-32 business license, and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. The owner, RT Homes LLC, failed inspection number 6557 on November 17, 2025 for damage observed on the second floor door frame. That was for unit 1.
Damaged wood on second floor door frame.
For unit number 5, case number 25-1533. That case initiated as a field observation on July 25th, 2025. Common area violation 12-7 dumpster requirements. The owner also was cited for 14-32 business license. The owner submitted application number 26-72693 on October 26, 2025. The license application was approved by Planning and Zoning on October 27, 2025, but the owner failed to schedule his or her use and occupancy inspection. And for unit 3, case number 25-15-31 for unit 3, case initiated as a field observation on July 25, 2025. Common area violation 12-7 dumpster requirements. The owner was also cited for 23.2-21 building permits for windows that were installed without approved permits. At this time, no permit application has been submitted for the permit application. For unit 1, former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 17, 2025. The certified mail was received on September 22nd, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. For unit number 5, former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 17, 2025. The certified mail was received on September 22nd, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. For unit number 3, Formal notice of violation issued via certified mail on September 17, 2025. The certified mail was not received but returned to sender on October 10, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. All properties were re-inspected on November 13, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violation. The city the city did not have personal contact with the owner, but did have contact with the HOA managing member, Jennifer. The city is requesting voluntary compliance till February 19, 2026, or pay administration costs of $425.29 and to be paid by February 19, 2026. Now for Unit 3, the city is requesting a fine of $100 per day due to open lien case number 18-3734, which is currently running a daily fine of $100 per day.
The Unit 3 has a 2018 case,
That is currently running in fines for not having an approved business
and
license
that's been running at $75 per day since.
since then, and it's still running.
Okay. That's going to be significant.
And can I make a small correction? For Unit 6, the city is also requesting recommendation time for February 19, 2026, plus administration cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 19, 2026, plus a fine of $100 per day due to open lien case number 20-1263 that is currently running in daily fines of $75 per day for not having an approved business license. So there's currently 2 units at the property that currently has open liens.
So the 2 units that have liens running, those are for business license, and that's not what today's cases are about.
No,
So
I just changed their fine amount.
all right. Okay, so now who do we have? What unit owners are?
Rita Wyatt, unit number 2.
2 here. Yes, ma'am. And what other? Are you all just unit 2? No, what? So
And this is the agent.
Jennifer, I'm the property manager.
oh, we have the property manager. Unit 2, and ma'am, what about you?
I'm Jennifer's assistant.
Okay, so we have unit 2 here and we have property manager here. None of the other units are represented this morning. Okay.
Special Magistrate can also put on record, Ms. Aretha Wyatt is the treasurer on the HOA board and Ms. Jennifer is the manager
Okay.
on the HOA board.
Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. So let me ask on the common area, the property, the dumpster enclosure, where is I heard some conflicting statements about whether a permit's been applied for yet or not. Can you shed some light on that?
Yes, we got the violation, immediately started getting bids for it for an association. Obviously, it has to go in front of the board for the board to approve.
Okay.
The board approved it. We got it signed. Everything was sent over. We got the contract signed. The fence company signed that they did not need a permit on the contract. Immediately after I heard from Feline, I reached out and I said, you guys did this fence with no permit. They said, well, we weren't aware we needed one. This is a large fence company, not a fly-by-night fence company, which is why we use them.
Yeah.
So they said they applied for the permit on November 4th. It got denied on November 6th. Then they told me yesterday they reapplied for the permit on November 17th and it was denied that same day because I signed the paperwork and they're saying that on Sunbiz, my name doesn't show up. I'm listed as the agent for Carver Group, which is who I work for, which is what the paperwork says. And he's saying that the city is denying it.
So you're the registered agent, but you're not an officer of the corporation.
Correct.
So I understand that.
Yeah.
You're being the registered agent doesn't necessarily give you authority to sign.
Right.
You're
So
not an officer. So
right. So he wants the board member to sign, which
Yep.
I can have Aretha sign today on the way out.
Okay.
But they were not aware that that's how it worked.
Okay. And does the city's records pretty much jibe with what I just heard?
No permit in the system, so it must have been bounced out at the intake.
At intake, they saw the signature issue and
refused it.
okay.
Which
So
is
it's not
what,
in our system.
yeah, which is what he said.
Oh, that all seems to line up. So all right, so you're going to be able to take care of that today. Yes?
Yes, I
Get
can
the
have to read
signature
this,
piece.
everything and get everything back to them.
And then, excuse me. So if that happens today, it would seem to me that the city's recommendation to get this all done by February 19th should be more than enough time. So I'm inclined to do that. I don't see any reason, since basically the work's been done. You just have to get the permit and get it inspected and if the inspection doesn't pass, fix whatever needs to be fixed. But by the middle of February, that should be plenty of time, I would think. Yeah. Okay. And then we don't have 1, 3, or 5 here today. So, ma'am, you're also here for unit number 2. Is there anything you wanted to tell me or put into the record in terms of your being with unit number 2? The only thing that is attached to that unit is the
fence.
the dumpster. It's the same issue.
Yeah.
Sir, I didn't know if there was anything else on behalf of yourself for Unit 2 that you wanted to say about that.
No.
No. All right. Okay. And then anything else?
Is there any way for the administrative fee to only be tied to the association and not the owners themselves? Since they don't have anything to do with that part of it, everything was done. They've paid their part, meaning they've paid their assessments to pay for everything that had to be done. So for them to get a fee for something.
So let
they-
me ask, is this a condominium
Yes.
form of ownership?
Yes.
So the
80%.
dumpster's on the common area, and that's owned by the condominium association. So, I mean, it seems to me that would attach to that, and I don't think that should be assessing 425.29 to 9 unit owners plus the association.
Your Honor, condominiums are different. Each owner owns their
portion.
proportionate share of the condo.
Understood.
The HOA doesn't actually own anything.
Okay.
That's why we have to cite each individual owner because they own their proportionate share.
I just feel like we're punishing the owner for something they didn't do.
So the city is going to get $4,000 in administrative costs for that. I find that outrageous. I'm not doing that, and you can appeal me if you want. If this was on a single family or something else, you would get 425.29, and I think you're entitled to that. But to award over or at $4,000 in administrative costs for this, I don't agree with. And there have been plenty of examples in the past where the city has taken that administrative costs and prorated it and divided it over unit owners.
And I do agree with them being charged to the other units that have their own violations, but the ones that don't have open violations, I think it's a little.
Well, that's next topic. Let's get over the administrative costs. So you can either assess it, I guess, divide it by 9 and assess each case that way. But I'm not doing 425.29 on 9 units for that. So now, can we talk about, there's 2 cases that have there's 2 units that have old cases that continue to accrue daily fines. Explain to me what you're asking for that's how are you wanting those treated differently than the 7 that don't?
All other 7 cases do not have active cold cases. None of them have open liens. None of them been running in fines, except for unit 6 and unit 3.
Right.
And they were fined at $75 per day, where these units are currently being fined $75 per day for this current case. So.
Oh, I see. So you're asking that since they've already got a history of a code case, that instead of 75 a day, they're at 100 a day.
Yes.
I think that makes sense. I think that's appropriate. So yes, I will do that.
Okay.
Not. I didn't understand exactly what you were asking for, but yes.
Okay.
So for the 2 units that have been to code enforcement before and already have daily fines running, they're going to get a slightly higher daily fine because they're not quote unquote first time. Yeah, and that, you know, that's not an uncommon practice. So, is there anything else, ladies, that you want to put into the record? Anything else from the city? Okay, so in terms of who's here, we have unit number 2 and property manager. I will find proper notice for all 9 units. Even though respondents are not present with the notice documents contained in each of the files. For each of the 9 cases, I will find a violation of City Code 12-7. In addition, for units 1 and 5, I will find they remain in violation of City Codes 1432 and 1435. For unit 3, I will find in addition, it is not 1432 and 1435, but it is in violation of City Code 23.2-21. All right, so pretty much just the way that you explained it. We're going to set February 19th, 2020. Oh, all other code sections that were cited in all the original notices are complied.
Yes.
So for the outstanding violations, we're going to set February 19th of 2026 as the compliance date. We're going to set daily fines of $75 per day after that if compliance is not achieved, except for units 6 and 3, which will be assessed at daily fines of $100 per day after February 19th. And that's because of the fact that both of those have existing code enforcement cases that are unrelated to this, but are actually both accruing daily fines at this time as well. So the penalty is a little higher for those 2. And then I will award the city's administrative cost of $425.29 one time, and then you guys can figure out how you divvy that up. And I guess you're going to get each unit will get an order. And then it looks like well, but those were returned. It looks like the city attempted to send notice to the condominium association, but it was bounced back. So is there a better address that they should be using? So the I'm looking here at a MH Home Solutions and
That's
more.
unit 3.
Pardon me?
That was unit 3.
All right. Oh, that's just for unit 3. That's not
That's
the condo.
individual units. So we use the address on property appraisal to
Okay.
mail out their notices.
Then if that's what it is, then that's what it is. But I guess the residents in the units that are also board members and officers will get those, and you guys will work together to get the dumpster permit. And you're going to get that signed today, I think. All right. Any questions? It took some time, but that also took care of 9 cases. So. And the fact that most of the violations were complied already made that a lot easier. Good. Thank you, ladies, for being here. Good luck. All right. Where to next?
We're going to go to page 8 of the agenda, item 32, case number 25-1682, property address of 1719 16th Avenue North. Property owner is Jose Fernando Madeira and Marie Madeira, Officer Domingo.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Where is he?
You?
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance, case number, owner's name and owner's address has been read into the record. This case was initiated on August 13th as a field observation, with existing violation being 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for an extension of a driveway. The owner has submitted a permit application for the driveway extension on November 4th, 2025, and is currently in plan review. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 21st, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property and city hall on August 22nd, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 18th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day until date of full compliance. Sorry, I'm going to read that again. The city recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Okay. Any idea how long before plan review is completed and either it's issued or more comments or
Charlie Steven, Assistant Building Official. That permit will go through planning and.
Charlie, will you get on a mic somewhere, please?
All right. Charlie Sturdivant, Assistant Building Official. The permit process for this will go through planning and zoning. And they
it still has to do that.
It has to go through planning and zoning. That's driveways are covered under their division.
So is January 5th still enough time to get through that process, in your opinion?
I believe so. They've had it since the 4th, so I don't see a problem with it as long as their surveys are, if they have a up-to-date survey, I don't see a problem for them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Anything else from the city before I hear from the respondent?
No, sir.
All right. Good morning, folks. You can
Good
tell
morning,
me
Your Honor.
your name and address, and then the floor is yours for questions or testimony.
Okay. Thank you again for your time. Alice Marie Madera, my wife, Jose Fernando Madera.
Thank you.
The residence owners of 1719 16th Ave North, Lake Worth Beach, 334.
Yes, sir.
So, unfortunately, we're being faulted for someone else's doing. We purchased a unit with.
You bought somebody else's violation.
Yes.
8 years ago.
8 years. So
You belong to a big club. believe me.
it was included in the land survey. So
Yeah.
I have the land survey from our purchase, which was included in the permit that we did submit after talking to Carlos, that would be possibly our only avenue to go ahead with the permitting. So we have done that.
Okay.
So we're trying to just find a resolution on how to move forward and get this resolved.
Well, it sounds like it's in process. I
Mhm.
mean, it just needs to go through the necessary departments in the city, which includes planning and zoning, and then once the permit's issued, then there'll be an inspection. And either it'll be passed or the inspection will reveal corrections that need to be made in the work, and that'll have to be done. But it's about 6 weeks or so till January 5th. I'm inclined to agree and set that, but with this caveat, if you're getting close to that and it doesn't look like you're going to make it, it's not my intent to set you up for failure. It's my intent to get this done successfully without daily fines accruing. So,
I appreciate that.
which means you stay in touch with Officer Domingo, and keep him apprised of what's going on with the permitting process. And if you need to, despite your best efforts, need to ask for more time, just let him know. I'm always happy to consider those, and if need be. So is there anything else that you folks like to put into the record or tell me before I
Just want to understand
Yeah.
that the finding per day is not going to happen.
so the order that I'm going to enter is going to say that you have until January 5th of 2026 to get this done. If it's not done by January 6th, then the daily fines would start to accrue. But that's what I'm saying. Please stay in touch with the city, and if you are getting there, ask for an opportunity to request additional time. I'm going to be optimistic that it can get done by that first week in January.
Yeah.
But if things happen and it doesn't, then ask for an opportunity to ask for more time.
I appreciate
And, you know, for me, if I see that folks are doing what they can and are making a good faith effort, I generally don't have a problem giving more time. If people are just, sitting around doing nothing and blowing it off, well, maybe not. But I'm not of the opinion that these should be set up to fail. They should be set up to succeed. So,
I guess one last question.
Yeah.
What would be the drop dead deadline if I had to get it removed? Because I did plan ahead in case this didn't go in our favor and have a company come out tomorrow. Is there a date? Or
well, I mean, strictly speaking, or not strictly speaking, the order again will say that we'll put January 5th. Now, I suppose compliance could be achieved by removing the work and putting it back in its, putting the whatever, I guess there was sod there before or whatever the landscaping. Oh, you bought the house.
I bought the house.
So all that to say, and there's always more than one way to comply. You can
Okay.
get it permitted, inspected, and approved and keep it, or you could say, well, the heck with it, we're just going to take it back out and maybe put whatever the city code requires for landscape ground cover. If it's taken out, then the permit is no longer an issue. Is that? Please correct me if I'm wrong.
That is correct.
Yeah, so that the same advice applies to both scenarios. If you decide,
I'll just
we
wait to see.
tried, we
Yeah.
couldn't get the permit, we're just going to take it out, but now I need an extra week. Just again, stay in touch with the
Will
city.
do.
My experience is the city has always worked with
Yeah,
folks.
Carlos has been good about
Yeah.
communicating.
So I can't give you this is
Understood.
the day.
If it gets declined, we'll probably have it removed.
Okay.
Perfect.
Now, I have a question. I know that the city has the right to impose the administrative fee, but considering the case that we've lived in this home 8 years and it was purchased with the home and the survey provides that, is there a way that we can waive that fee?
No, as I told previous person, that is a function of state law. The city is entitled to collect that administrative fee anytime it brings a case here, and I make a finding that there is a violation, which there is a violation. The city is by law entitled to that. The most I can do is give you time to pay it, but I can't waive it.
Okay.
Anything else? Anything else? Then, okay, so city has proper notice. I will find based on the evidence property remains in violation as cited. I will accept the city's recommendation, set January 5th as the compliance date. After that, daily fines of $50 per day will be assessed until compliance is achieved, and I will award the city's administrative costs of $425.29 due no later than the January 5th compliance date. You'll get a copy of that order. Good luck, folks. Hopefully
Thank
we
you.
won't see you back here. Yeah,
Have a great day, Your Honor.
you too.
We're going to stay there and go to item 33, case number 25-1697, property address of 1401 20th Avenue North. Property owner is Edwin Guardado Perlada, Officer Domingo.
Fourteen on 120 is that enough?
Yes.
You?
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Registered agent form has been added to the case file.
I see that.
This case was initiated on August 14th, 2025 as an internal complaint, with the existing violation being the property owner failed to secure a building permit for an extension of driveway. Permit application 25-2605 for the driveway was submitted on September 12th, 2025 and disapproved on September 25th, 2025 and November 10th, 2025. The disapproval notes have been added to the case file for the special magistrate's revision. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 24th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at Property and City Hall on October 27th, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 18th, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
So fence permit's done. Driveway extension permit looks like in process.
That is correct.
Looks like you got some survey issues. And tell me your full name, sir, and then the floor is yours.
Thank you, Josh.
Yes, sir.
My name is Carlos Geraldo, and I represent Mr. Darwin. He can be today.
Thank you, sir.
Based on that, which is the expert just mentioned, the problem came because there was a replacement fence, and then the company that was supposed to do it, we see that he never applied for the permit or anything, so that's why we get the letter from the city. Until yesterday, I think everything was done.
All right, I mean, the fence is good. The fence is no longer an issue. It's just the driveway extension permit that's still outstanding.
Right. That was a request that it probably we're going to need more time to be fixed, that part.
And the city is recommending to me that I allow until January 5th.
Okay.
Does that sound, you think you can get it done by then?
I think, yes. I think
I would think so as well.
Yeah.
And I would tell you the same thing I told the folks from the last case, that where you're stay in touch. And if
we will.
Despite your best efforts, you need more time, ask for an opportunity to ask for more time.
We will.
All right.
Okay, we will. Okay.
Very good. And is there anything else you'd like to tell me, sir?
No, that's it.
No. Anything else from the city?
No, sir.
Thank you. Then do find proper notice. Find property remains in violation with City Code 23.2-21. The fence piece was complied, but the driveway extension is still outstanding. It's the same code section. I will set January 5th, 2026 as the compliance date. Daily fines of $50 per day will accrue after that if compliance is not achieved. And administrative costs of $425.29 are awarded and due no later than January 5th.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
We're going to go to page 20 of the agenda, item 78, case number 25-2323. Property address of 1522 South End Street. Property owner is Magic Line Holdings LLC. Officer Pierre.
Good morning.
Hello, morning.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name, address, and information has been read on record. This was a field observation. Actually, no, this case came in as a complaint. The case was initiated on November 3rd, 2025. Active violations are 23-221 to obtain a permit for the windows. All other violations have been complied. This is a repeat case. The original case number is 20-2620. The hearing was held on April 29th, 2021, and the violations were set to be complied by June 30th of 2021. The last violation was complied on August 6th of 2021, Original fines of $150 were imposed, and they were needed to be complied by June 30th, 2021. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 4th, 2025. Certified mail was received. Property and City Hall was posted on November 5th, 2025. Last inspection was conducted yesterday, 11/19/2025. Photographs were taken of the property and violations, and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner have fees dating back to November 3rd, 2025 of $250 per day, and the administrative cost of $425.29.
Did you say at 250 a day?
Yes, sir. $250 a day. Until full compliance.
Right. So tell me again, you said the only code section in violation is the 23.2-21, is that correct?
Yes, as of right now, that is the only violation that is still out of compliance. The agent, I should mention, by the way, does not have a designated agent form on record, but he is the title manager under the Sunbiz.
Okay.
There is a permit that has been applied for. It's in plan review status. It's inside of the case file as of yesterday.
Okay.
So they're just waiting for that permit to be approved. Once that permit is approved, then the violation can be complied. But all the other violations, the soffits, the damage, concrete, has been, and the trash and debris have all been complied.
And then you're seeking repeat violations starting November 3rd and continuing forward until
the last violation.
Got it. All right, thank you. Yes, sir, if I can get your full name and address, and then
I'm Luis Machado. I'm the property manager.
Yes, sir.
I'm just requesting this violation fees to be waived or give me an extension because I got this violation on November 10th and 11th was a holiday. Wasn't enough time to hire general contractor to pull the permit and get it approved.
I understand what you're saying.
We tried our best, but just not enough time.
Well, so here's the difficulty. This property had a violation in looks like the hearing was in April of 2021, and it had the same violations back then, which makes this a repeat violation. So when it doesn't matter, because the daily fines on a repeat violation start to run the day that the city observes the repeat violation. So, I can give you as much time as you want, but daily fines are going to be accruing every day that this remains in repeat violation. So it's certainly in your best interest to get it done as quickly as possible, because that's the only thing that's going to stop the fines from running at this point. Since it's a repeat case, the fines are already running. They started running when the city observed the violation, which was November 3rd, and they're going to continue to run until the violation is cured. That's how repeat violations are handled. So,
but I can always request a reduction, right?
I believe the city has a process in its code that allows someone to come in and ask for a reduction. You have to meet certain criteria. The property has to be in compliance. I think you have to have no other outstanding issues with the city in terms of other payments that need to be made for anything. But yes, there's a process, and you are always, you will be entitled to take advantage of that process. So yes, there's an opportunity to do that.
Yeah. Would you grant me a reduction? 250 is too high.
Well, to be perfectly honest, the previous case, the daily fines were $150. On a repeat case, state law allows it to be as high as $500 a day. So, in my opinion, the $250 a day that the city is recommending is reasonable under the circumstances. So, no, I'm not going to reduce it below that. I'm going to, in this case, I am going to enter an order that accepts the city's recommendation.
Okay,
Is there anything else you want to put into the record before I enter my order?
no.
Anything else from the city?
No.
Then I do find proper notice. Find property remains in violation of City Code 23.2-21. I find that that violation is a repeat violation based on case number 202620, which went to hearing in April of 2021 and came into compliance in August of 2021 with daily fines of $150 a day. I'm going to assess, in this case, repeat violation daily fines of $250 per day beginning November 3rd, 2025, when the repeat violation was first observed, and continuing until compliance is achieved. I'm also going to award the city's administrative costs of $425.29. Those are due immediately. There's no compliance dates, so those need to be paid right away. All right. Thank you. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Page 18 of the agenda, item 71, case number 25-1849, property address of 1831 Second Avenue North. Property owner is Composite Systems, Inc., Officer Pierre.
This is 1831 Second Ave, you said?
This is item 71, 1831 Second Avenue North.
So I'm looking at item 69, which is the same owner, and it's
Yes.
1823 Second Avenue North. Is that a related?
Same property.
Yeah, but it's set completely separate and distinct cases.
Yes.
All right, let's take that one next. after
Which
this.
one? Oh,
Do 69 after we do 71.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Code Officer Blakefield with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name, address, and information has been read on record. This case was initiated on 8/12/2025. Active violations are 1432, 1435 to obtain a business license for Composite Systems, Inc. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on September 10th. Certified mail was delivered as of September 15th, 2025, and property in City Hall was posted on September 12th, 2025. Last inspection was done. I actually went out this morning to check on the property. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until January 5th, 2026, or fines of $75 per day, plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Okay, hang on. Just want to make sure you called agenda item 71, yeah?
correct. Items, case number 251849.
Holding the file for 251659, which is agenda item 69.
You said it's 1659?
Yeah, I called 251849.
That's me.
That's what he signed in for 1831 Second Avenue North.
Or at least so what I'm looking at here, the case history, the narrative is for 251659. This, I guess the file is for, I guess is the correct file, but this is the narrative for the other case. So can I switch them? So easy to confuse me.
Me too.
Me doing on purpose.
Okay, so it looks like that is an error on my part. I don't have that particular sheet. It looks like I have both for 1823, but it is the same violation as the business license, just to obtain the business license for the owner Composite.
So it's still the violations are city codes 1432 and 1435, and the other code sections that were cited have complied. All right. Okay, then I got it.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
One
So it's
second, Your Honor.
So the presentation is still is correct. Everything was correct. It's just that one
the sheet, yeah.
notation on the paper I was looking at was for the other case, but all your testimony is applicable to this case.
correct.
And the file I have is the correct file.
Correct.
Okay.
Hi, I'm
You're
Donald
up, sir.
Drotar.
Please put your name into the record and we'll go from there.
I'm Donald Drotar, owner and of Composite Systems and 1831 Second Avenue North
Yes, sir.
and 1823 Second Avenue.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good morning. So I didn't realize you were there this morning. I guess we complied with something, which that's good. So, what do I need to do? What's that?
Well, I've heard about the case from the city. If
So
you
I
have any
just
questions, you may ask them. If
Well,
you
I
don't,
do.
you
I may. I'm not really been in, I mean, I became aware of this a few weeks ago. Personally.
Okay.
Not an excuse or anything. We've been there for 30 plus years doing everything we're supposed to, or so we believe so. So if there's an issue and I have to work with you or whoever, what do I,
Yeah.
So we want to comply. Obviously, there's a license and 23 we rent to DLI, and I guess they need a license as well, if I'm understanding this.
Yes. So
You didn't, that's part of the confusion, I think.
No, no, no.
No,
So
okay. So help me out.
Yeah.
Help
So
me
you
out.
need to apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license and you
Which-
just pass that use and occupancy inspection. So that's what you were cited for. The general requirements is what we're referring to, the cleaning of the property and everything else has been complied, which, I saw that when I went out there.
Okay, good.
So you just would need to apply and obtain that business license.
Okay, with you. Start with you we're gonna need an occupancy inspection,
Right.
so
You
we
can
need
use the
that
contact
first.
Information, yeah. to
Okay,
offer that.
so set that up with you.
I'll give you the information on
All
that.
right,
yes.
cool. All right, so I don't have any questions really,
Well,
except
let
that
me
we
make
want to go in the right direction.
Yeah, and I want to make sure you understand the city has recommended to me that I allow until January 5th of 2026 to get this taken care of before daily fines start to be assessed. So
Believe we can accomplish that.
based on what I've heard about the case, it seems to me that's a reasonable amount of time to get it done, assuming good faith effort on your part. And I'm happy to order that. So, if there's nothing else from anybody on this, I will find proper notice. I will find the property has complied with all alleged violations, except still remains in violation of City Codes 1432 and 1435 regarding the business license and use and occupancy certificate. I will set January 5th, 2026 as the compliance date. After that, daily fines of $75 per day will accrue until compliance is achieved, and I will award the city's administrative costs of $425.29, which will be due no later than the January 5th compliance date. All right, so don't go anywhere. Let's take the other case. Hopefully there's no other ones in the agenda.
No, it's just those two.
Just these two. Let's go ahead and take the other case that you own the
Okay.
property on.
Item 69, case number 25-1659, property address of 1823 Second Avenue North. Property owner is Composite Systems, Inc. Officer Pierre.
All right. Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name information has been read into the record. This is 1823 Second Avenue North. Case was initiated on 9/4/2025. Active violations are 1432, 1435. To obtain an active business license for Composite Systems, Inc. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 11th, 2025, and certified mail was delivered as of September 15th, 2025. Property and City Hall were posted on September 12th of 2025. Last reinspection was done this morning. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until January 5th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day and the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026. I'm sorry.
Right. And back to you, sir, on this one.
Okay,
Sounds like a different piece of property, but the same issue.
license. You understanding?
Yep. Obtain a
Okay,
business license for the property.
Okay.
Anything that you need to put into the record on this one?
All I need to, well, we rent that property to DLI Construction, so they need to apply for the license, or do we need to apply for them?
You both need to apply for a license. So one for yourself and then one for the tenant as well.
Both for that same 1823. We've never had to do that before, but I guess we're gonna do it now. So we need two licenses, one to rent to them and one for them to be there.
Correct.
Okay. So do we have any time? We got same time frame to do that?
That
Or
was,
no?
that would be my intent, would be the same
Um,
January
yes.
5th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same time.
Okay.
So we
Anything
get
else?
fined 75 a day until we fix 23, but we're okay on 31.
The daily fines don't start to run until
Oh,
after
till the 5th.
January 5th.
Okay.
If you're not in compliance by then. So
Okay.
no daily fines until,
Okay.
that's only after the
Well,
compliance date comes.
If we can't, then we deserve it, right? Okay.
Okay, so I will again find proper notice. I will find property remains in violation of city codes 1432 and 1435, but has complied with all other code sections cited in the notice. Set January 5th, 2026 as the compliance date. Daily fines of $75 per day after that, and administrative costs of $425.29 due January, no later than January 5th. All right, good luck, sir. Thank you.
Okay, well, appreciate the time, guys.
Page 8 of the agenda, item 34, case number 25-1747, property address of 1320 13th Avenue North. Property owner is Carlos Y. Perez. Emilia Machado Rodriguez, Carlos R. Perez Benitez, Officer Domingo.
Thank you.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on August 22nd as a field observation, with existing violations being 23.2-21. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for a mini split AC. The permit application 25-3068 for the mini split AC has been submitted as of October 27, 2025. However, remains in plan review. And the other violation being 23.6-1. Other violations with, 23.6-1, which is for dirt and bare spots. Other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 29th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property in City Hall on November 30th, 2025. Case has been administratively postponed from October 30th, 2025 to November 20th, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 18th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, or pay January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
All right, so the permit for the mini split is outstanding and there's some landscaping that needs some attention.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning. And,
Good morning, Your Honor.
put your name into the record, please, and then the floor is yours for questions or testimony.
My name is Carlos Perez. I am the owner.
Yes, sir.
And I have a question for Carlos
By me,
Domingo.
by all means.
For the bare dirt area, you are meaning in the backyard, correct?
That is correct.
Now, specifically, I know there is like a little mini fireplace I did. Is that what you want me to cover up with
That's
grass?
correct, yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure with you though.
Did that
And
answer your question?
yes, that
Okay.
did answer my question. As far as the mini split, still waiting on it. I did submit the permit for that.
All right, so it's anything building department needs to add on where the permit is in process?
Charlie Sturman, Building Department, the mini split permit has passed through building. It needs final approval through zoning.
Okay.
So we're good there.
Okay, very good. So that's making its way through the system, it sounds like. Based on what I'm seeing here, January 5th should be plenty of time to get this wrapped up. Do you have any concerns with that? Okay.
No, not at all.
Anything else you folks would like to put into the record, or anything else the city needs to put into the record before I enter in my order?
No, sir.
All right, then let's see. I do find proper notice, respondents present at today's hearing. Based on the evidence, actually in compliance with most of the code sections that were originally cited. The only outstanding code sections are 23.2-21, which is the building permit for the mini split, and 23.6-1, which is the landscape regulations and that the backyard bear patch. All the other code sections that were cited are complied. I will accept the city's recommendation in this case, set January 5th, 2026 as the compliance date. After that, daily fines of $50 per day until compliance is achieved, and the administrative cost of $425.29 will be due no later than January 5th, 2026. All right, good luck, folks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Page 19, item 76, case number 25-2018, property address of 1501 South End Street. Property owner is Berry Investments LLC, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read into the record. Case was initiated on 9/26/25. Active violations are 1432, 1435, obtained and pass a use and occupancy inspection. General requirements, 27562. 1218, remove all trash and debris from property. 2759, maintain the landscaping and remove any type of landscaping material. 23/419, remove outdoor storage from units, and 23/4/4, repair damaged vents on property. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of hearing was issued via certified mail on September 30th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender October 24th, 2025, and property in City Hall was posted on October 2nd, 2025. Plans for inspection was conducted on the 18th, November 18th, 2025. Photographs were taken of the violations and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until January 26th, 2026, or fines of $75 per day plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by January 26th, 2026. The agent who is here as of right now does not have a designated agent form on file, just for the record.
How do you want to proceed with you?
That's up to you, Your Honor. Usually we recommend that the designation of agent form be in the file so that the property owner can be recognized as having a representative here.
And tell me your name and address, sir, and then, how are you affiliated with the owner of the property?
Yes, it's Avram Dagan, the address of the property 1501 South End. I've been managing the property for 6 years. We actually met with the owner and Officer Pierre 2 days ago together. and discussed the property, in the inspection. So the officer saw me and the owner together there.
So you met with the
Correct.
gentleman on site and. Okay.
Correct.
All right, go ahead and if you have any questions, you can ask them or tell me about what's going on with the remaining violation.
Well, I think I agree with what the city want to do. We corrected, I would say, 75% of the violations. The major ones, we have few more items to take care of. It's been in process as we speak, and it should be done even before the date that January 26th.
Okay, I would like you to complete or have the property owner complete the authorization form that allows you to speak on their behalf. I understand you're the property manager, and that's fine, but I agree that the better to have the written approval for you to be here to speak on their behalf, so that they can't come back and say, well, I never gave them permission.
I do have a management agreement. I don't have it here.
Sure you do.
But-
and I'm not really worried about it, but I would, if you, it's just a one pager, if you can have them fill that out and return that to Officer Pierre so that it's included in the file. Thank you. Anything else? Anything else from the city? All right. Nope. I am going to find proper notice. I'm going to find that property remains. Let's see. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to say remains in violation, except that the property has complied with 1543 2-75.6.2, 2-75.6.6, and 23.2-21. All other violations remain outstanding. I will accept the city's recommendation, set January 26th of 2026 as the compliance deadline. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city's administrative cost of $425.29 is awarded and due no later than the January 26th compliance date. All right. Good luck, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
that.
Going to go to page 11 of the agenda, item 47, case number 25-1104, property address of 701 South G Street. Property owner is 701 South G Street LLC, Officer Dorcius. Oh, I did skip it.
Thank you.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address being read into the record. The property location, 701 South G Street. The case was initiated as an internal license complaint on May 12, 2025. Existing violations, 14-32, business license for the owner, 701 South G Street LLC. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. Owner failed inspection number 63873 on October 27, 2025 for the following violations. Please renew expired business license by contacting the Business License Division. Please repair all broken or cracked exterior glass windows, and the owner was advised that the window frame is replaced and approved permit will be required. Please renew vehicle registrations or remove every and all inoperable vehicles. Please repair hole in soffit screen everywhere observed. Please remove graffiti everywhere observed. Please replace motion sensor light bulbs, and please repair parking lot and loose wheel stops everywhere needed. Please contact the building division in case permits are required. 23.4-7 parking lot maintenance. Please repair all damaged asphalt near Unit 1 and any other areas where damage may be observed. 23.4-74 parking lot arrows and stripes. Please restripe all faded parking lot lines everywhere needed. Permit application number 253260 for a commercial drain parking lot was submitted on November 12, 2025. That permit application is currently in plan review. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on October 30th, 2025. Certified mails received on November 3rd, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on November 6th, 2025. This case was administratively postponed from August 28, 2025 until November 20, 2025 to allow time for voluntary compliance. The property last reinspection date was November 13, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations, and the city had contact with the property owner via email and in person. The city recommendation time will be February 19th, 2026, plus administration cost of $425.29 to be paid by February 19th, 2026, or pay a fine of $75 per day.
All right. Thank you. Yes, sir.
I'm Sunil Lalwani, owner 701 South G Street.
Thank you.
We'd like to request an extension through May 20th, only because we did submit for the permit for the asphalt, but it's still in plan review until December 30th, according to the city's website. In the event there's an issue with the permit, if the city wants any changes done, we don't know how long it'll take the city to review it. So instead, rather than coming back to get an extension again, we'd like to get an extension through May 20th, anticipating we have it done immediately as soon as we have the permit issued.
What's the city's position on the request for a May 20th compliance
The
date?
permit just had to be approved and issued. The work does not have to be completed in order to meet voluntary compliance.
The only thing is, they won't get it back to us until December 30th, according to the city's website. So if we get it back approved, we'll get the work done immediately, but it'll be approved, so the case will get closed. In the event they have an issue with any of the plans and we need to make changes, we would have to make the changes, resubmit it back to the city, and then they would have to review it again. And I don't know how long the process would take, because based on when we submitted it, they anticipate 48 days to approve that permit.
Well, if we're only talking about getting the permit issued and not getting the work done to get this out of code enforcement, May 20th is an excessive amount of time, in my opinion. Let me ask building department, would you shed any light or give any additional information on the status of the application?
Charlie, Assistant Building Official, City of Lake Worth Beach, it came into the system on 11/12/2025. It has not been reviewed yet. It is in zoning division.
Okay. So the recommendation of February 19th, is that for this type of permit, in your opinion, is that reasonable and doable, or or is additional time recommended? Because again, I don't want
What's the date?
February 19th.
Yeah, it should be able to be processed by that date.
Okay.
Your Honor, so there's two zoning stops, landscaping and
Okay.
my team. So February seems reasonable.
The landscaping should have been taken care of, correct?
He's speaking about the permit. Under the permit, there's a landscaping module part of it, part of the permit requirements.
Okay.
But they're traveling together. I mean, just to me, it seems like February 19th should be plenty of time to get this.
Yeah, we agree. Once we get it into our queue, we have a 2-week turnaround.
Okay.
So those two items should be reviewed by planning, zoning, then it goes back to building.
All right. No, I'm inclined to set the February date. Because we're not talking about having to get the work done. We're just talking about having to get the permit issued. So that should be plenty of time. And if it's not, I understand your comment, but you stay in touch with the city and ask for an opportunity to get more time. But we're talking about 90 more days just to get the permit. That should be plenty of time. All right. Anything else, sir, that you'd like to put into the record?
No, I think that'll be it.
From the city?
No.
And we'll find proper notice. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find property has complied with most of the code sections that were cited. The outstanding code sections that remain in violation are 1432, 1435, 23.4-7, and 23.4-7 subsection 4. February 19th, 2026 is the compliance date. Compliance means getting the permit issued. After that, daily fines of $75 per day until compliance is achieved, and I will award the administrative costs of $425.29, also with a due date of February 19th, 2026.
Thank you.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Page 21, item 83, case number 25-1220, property address of 701 Boutwell Road. Property owner is S.L. Boutwell Business Center 2 and S.L. Boutwell Business Center. Officer Vasquez.
Morning.
Morning.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on June 5th, 2025 as a field observation. The existing violations are as follows. 14-32, please apply for and obtain City of Lake Worth Beach business license. Owner SL Boutwell Business Center 2. Unit 701, Goodwill Industries of the Palm Beach, Treasure Coast. Unit A5, Frost Lighting. Unit A2, Rosner's. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. Owner SL Boutwell Business Center 2. Unit A5, Frost Lighting. Unit B1, Gulfstream Goodwill. Unit A2, Rosner's. 23.4-7, please resurface and restripe parking lot with an approved building permit. 2-75.6.2, Unit B3, Acoustic Engineering, please process permit number 24-0584. All other violations have been complied. Property has been re-inspected on August 7th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 24th, 2025. Certified mail was returned. Posted at property and City Hall on September 24th, 2025. Last reinspection was on October 27th, 2025 and November 19th, 2025 by checking the system for approval of permits and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property manager has been made. Recommendation time, January 29th, 2026. Fine of $100 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by January 29th, 2026.
Is 2-75 6.4 in compliance?
2-75 6.4.
Yeah. Plumbing facilities and fixtures. I have that on my agenda and I didn't see it referenced in the materials.
Yes, Your Honor, it
Thank
has
you.
been in compliance.
Okay. Yes, sir. If you can tell me your full name and address, and then the floor is yours for questions or testimony.
Yes, my name is Dennis Burgos, and the address is, well, I'm the regional operations manager for the property.
Okay.
The address is 701 Beltwell Road, Lake Worth, Florida.
Thank you, sir.
No,
Any questions, or do you have anything you want to add to put into the record?
no, really the only question that I have is, would it be possible to possibly extend the date a little further, being that the holidays are coming up, and I know it kind of slows things down a little bit.
City's recommendation is January 29th. What are you suggesting?
And possibly like February, sometime, just to kind of push it back. 'Cause I know permitting takes a while, and it's a really large project.
What's the city's position on the request for an additional 30 days to the end of February instead of the end of January?
We're not in agreement to it because the permits have not even been submitted. So if he had shown some good faith, then we would take it into consideration, but we still want to keep the January date.
Okay, thank you.
Fair enough.
Anything else, sir, that you,
That'll be it.
anything else that you wanted to put into the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, anything else from the city? No? All right, I do find proper notice in this case. Based on the testimony and the evidence, property remains in violation of city codes 2-75.6.2, 1432 and 1435, and 23.4-7. All other code sections that were cited in the notice have been complied. In this case, I am going to accept the city's recommendation. I'm going to set the compliance date for January 29th, 2026. daily fines of $100 per day after that if compliance is not achieved timely. And the administrative costs of $425.29 will be due no later than the January 29th compliance date. Stay in touch with the city as you progress through this. That'll be really the most important thing. And if you were here all morning, you've heard me tell other folks.
Absolutely.
If you need more time, ask, and I'll consider that at the appropriate time.
Okay.
All right. Thank
No
you.
problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Page 5 of the agenda, item 21, case number 25-1858. Property address is 220 Fifth Avenue South. Property owner is the Musselman Family Trust with Doyle G. Musselman and Lily Musselman as trustees. Officer Bryant.
Yeah.
Hi.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 9/5/2025 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for business license for owner Musselman Family Trust, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner Musselman Family Trust, 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please remove all dirt and mildew buildup from all areas of property to include walkways and concrete of property. Please repair all major cracks in concrete and parking area of property. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/1/2025. Certified mail received on 10/9/2025. Post at property at City Hall 10/8/2025. Last reinspection was on 11/18/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is December 30th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by December 30th, 2025.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
oh, he's back. My name is Clark Kilby. I'm helping Dr. Musselman get through this.
Okay.
So, we haven't had Julia out unless she's driven by, but we have done quite a bit. The big thing is there's a major root about this big around that has lifted up a section of concrete. Julia, is that the area that I believe that's the area you're talking about, correct?
Yes.
Is there any other area on the property that fits that definition as far as uneven concrete?
No,
et
it is just the major cracks.
Okay.
I would also, Your Honor, I would like to put on record that there is not a designation of agent form in the file.
Okay.
That I don't understand that particular. Am I acting as an agent or whatever?
I mean, Mr. Musselman is here.
Yeah, he's here. Yeah, okay.
But thank you. We'll get that.
Yeah, okay. All I'm trying to say is the root, which is significant and probably kill the tree, it's a sea grape. It's growing through the years. It's huge. And we decided, Dr. Musselman decided we probably should just take the sea grape out.
Okay.
And then, because otherwise it'd be hard to get to the root. So we found out we had to do a survey of surrounding trees on the property, which has been done, and there are no other trees. So I'm submitting for a permit. I have everything except one part. My occupational license had expired with the city, so I've got that done. I paid for it, so I'll very shortly be submitting for a permit to get this tree out.
Okay.
As soon as that comes out, everything will be done shortly. I don't know how long it takes to get such a permit approved. And Dr. Musselman has his occupation license and everything, so that's where we stand.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Dr. Musselman, anything else? Do you have anything you want to clarify, or is that pretty much where we are?
I just want it done, and everybody will be happy.
Okay.
And
then is that the only thing holding up the other 14, 32, and 35 is getting the tree out? We'll pave the way for that inspection to pass and.
Correct. It's just the major cracks and the dirt and mildew buildup that is the exterior violations that I can see from the outside of the property. Once we do the use and occupancy inspection, I don't know what I'll find on the inside.
Okay.
but that's a different issue.
But that would, okay,
Mhm.
okay. Um, and removing this tree is a permit, requires a permit, yes. The permit that they were talking about.
So I didn't put that in the original violations. What I said was to repair the cracks.
Right, but so if the tree, what I'm hearing is the tree is the cause of the
Correct.
the
Yeah,
damage to the.
It's lifted the concrete 4 inches and created a
So your
crack.
plan is to remove the tree, get that out of there, and then smooth out.
Yeah, get the root out
Get the root out and smooth
and then
out
re-pour section of concrete.
right. Because if you don't get the root out, you're not gonna be able to fix it.
Your Honor.
Yes.
So a tree removal does require a permit. I'd be happy to talk to the respondent in the hall and go over that process. We probably would want the consultant arborist to go out and take a look at it.
Okay.
But don't remove that tree without a permit.
Oh, no.
Gotcha.
The city's willing to give till February 19th for
I
compliance.
beg your pardon?
February 19th instead for compliance.
Okay, so roll that out to like an extra 6 weeks, February 19th.
That'd be
Sounds
fine.
like that makes sense to me as well. Then
Yeah.
all right, sounds like you have a plan.
We do.
But yeah, if you can speak with the city offline on making sure that that permitting application is handled correctly, because I agree, you don't want to find yourself in a removing the tree without a permit situation. That can be a very painful.
Yeah, we've been warned about
Yeah.
that.
We have,
Okay.
may I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
We paid, City of Lake Worth, business tax. And we're gonna be leased till September 2026. Then, now, after this is taken care of here, she come and inspect inside, is that the idea?
Correct. Yes.
All right. We'll get a hold of you after that, then.
Yes.
Does that answer your question?
I think so.
Okay. Anything else? Gentlemen
No,
from the
that's it.
city?
No, sir.
Oh, yeah, no.
No, go ahead.
Now we have to pay for today. How does that, how do you
Yes,
build?
I'll enter my order and I'll explain that. So let's see, I do find proper notice, Dr. Musselman, present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find that the property remains in violation, except has complied with 2-75.6.2. I will set, what did we say, February 19th?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's 2-75.6.2 B4.
E4. Yes, thank you.
What is it?
Is complied. Everything else remains in
February,
violation. Yeah, 2-75.6.2 remains, but the B4 was complied. What did we say the compliance date was? February
19th.
19th. February 19th is the compliance date. I will do the $100 daily fines after that as recommended by the city and the 420. So the administrative costs are $425.29. I'm going to make those due on the February 19th date. If they wanted to pay that today, who do they? I'm not sure if can the city accept that today since
I don't think you can pay it until we get the order in.
Right. I have to sign the order. It has to get processed. Then there'll be then there'll be something in the system that allows the city to collect that. So I don't think you can pay it today. Probably have to send in a payment. Probably need to give it a couple of days, and Ms. Bryant can give you a little guidance on the best way to do that. But I don't think you can do it today.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
One more thing. Will he get a notice from today's meeting and what?
You're gonna get an order that
Says
has
what's
pretty much
been
everything
done?
I just said will be written out. And
Okay.
a couple pages long. You'll get that. Yes.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 17 of the agenda, item 66, case number 25-2239. Property address of 401 Northeast Street. Property owner is 2 Aaron 89 LLC. Officer Dorotheus.
And it's like been all you today. Nice. Appreciate that. Okay.
All right, greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorsey is of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address may be read to the record. But before I start, this is Hugo. He's the property manager. He forgot his designated agent form, but he will email it to me.
Okay, thank you.
Owner's name and address are being read to the record. This case was initiated as an internal complaint on October 21st, 2025. This case was cited as a repeat violation for 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. The case was initiated on October 21st, 2025, and the owner passed inspection number 65793 on November 12th, 2025, which complied both repeat violations on November 12th, 2025. Former notice of violation issued via certified mail on October 22nd, 2025. Certified mail was received on October 27th, 2025. Both the property and City Hall was posted on October 23rd, 2025. The property last inspection date was November 12th, 2025. Photographs of the property was taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the property manager, Hugo. The city recommends repeat violation 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection, fine at $250 per day, starting on October 21st, 2025 until November 12th, 2025. The property was out of compliance for 22 days. Plus the administration cost of $425.29 to be made payable by January 19th, 2026.
Okay, so it's in compliance now. It was out of compliance for 22 days. So you're asking for $250 a day for the 22 days. If the notes are accurate, that would be a total of $5,500 plus the administrative cost of $425.29.
Yes.
Got it. All right. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yes, Hugo Torres, for 401 Northeast Street. Yes.
Floor is yours. If there's anything, I don't know if you have any questions you may ask. If not, if there's anything you want to add to put in the record, you may do so.
Yes, anything that we can do to work on the fees?
Well, there was a prior $250 per day on a repeat it could be twice that by code and by statute. So in my opinion, that's a reasonable amount. This went through the same thing just a few years ago. So in my opinion, the 250 is an appropriate number. Anything else?
No, sir.
Anything else from the city?
We're okay with that.
All right, then I do find proper notice. I find property today is in compliance, came into compliance on November 12th, was in violation between October 21st and November 12th. That violation was a repeat violation based on case number 21921. I will accept the city's recommendation, assess daily fines of $250 for the 22 days that the property was in repeat violation for a total of $5,500. Also award the city's administrative cost of $425.29. You had in here, you wanted to give them till January 19th.
That was just for the admin costs.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're good luck, sir.
Thank you so much.
And don't forget to get the agency authorization approval sent over so that can be in the file as well.
Page 5 of the agenda, item number 20, case number 25-1581567. Property address of 802 North Federal Highway. Property owner is N.E. Lucerne Holdings LLC. Officer Bryant.
Yep.
And also Magistrate Krista Simmons, Compliance Admin Manager. The owner, Mr. Miller, was here earlier and he has submitted, I believe, an email stating that Ms. Booth can speak on his behalf.
Very good.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 8/12/2025 as a business license complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for a business license. Please apply for an obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for tenant EBBB Tide Treatment LLC and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for tenant EBBB Tide Treatment LLC. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 8/15/2025. Certified mail received on 8/22/2025. Post at property in City Hall 8/25/2025. Administratively postponed from October of 2025 to November of 2025. Property was last reinspection was on 11/18/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is December 23rd, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by December 23rd, 2025.
Is there anything in particular holding up the inspections or the granting the license? Like, is there a?
So I have not performed the use and occupancy
Okay.
inspection yet.
Okay, so you, okay. All right, yes, ma'am.
I'm good with that. I only need a week.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a FAR certification in order to get our BTR.
Yeah,
So we finally were able to make payment to FAR
okay.
for us to then have an inspection to apply for the BTR. So we'll be
Gotcha.
good by mid-December.
So the FAR certification was outstanding. Now you
Yes.
got it. So now I can proceed.
We're working, we're working on it. We
Okay.
were able to make payment.
Okay, understood. Okay, I understand. Anything else we wanted to put in the record? Anything else from the
I would
city?
like to change the compliance date to January 5th of 2026.
Okay.
January 5th or okay. All right, given that adjustment, is there anything that you wanted to add? Okay. Then,
Thank you.
all right, then I will find proper notice. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find property remains in violation of city codes 1432 and 1435, but is complied with city code 2-75.6.2. We will set January 5th, 2026 as the compliance date. $100 daily fines after that. And the administrative costs of $425.29 will also be due no later than January 5th.
Okay.
Good luck.
Who gets the information, the property owner?
You mean the order that comes out
Yeah.
of today's hearing? Ultimately, it goes to the property owner, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll talk to him. Thank you.
If you need a copy, you can put your email on here and I'll email it to you. You're welcome. Okay, we're going to go to page 3 of the agenda, item number 12, case number 25-457. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 201 South East Coast Street. Property owner is Gel LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Again, oh no?
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorsey, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. There's currently a designated agent form in the case file. All right, this is a request by the respondent for an extension of time for compliance for case number 25-457 for the property address 201 South East Coast Street 1. The case was initiated on February 25th, 2025 as an internal license complaint. The case will administratively postpone from April 24th, 2025 to July 31st, 2025. The notice of violation letter was issued on April 23rd, 2025. The certified letter was received on April 26, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on April 24th, 2025. The violation hearing date was set on July 31st, 2025. The initial compliance date was on October 29th, 2025, or pay a fine of $75 per day for the following existing violations: 14-32 business license, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. The owner originally requested 6 months to remove all outdoor storage prior to scheduling their use and occupancy inspection. The city is in agreement to granting the extension for 3 months, which would give them to October 18, 2026. I'm sorry.
Sure.
February 18, 2026.
What was the date?
February 18th, 2026.
That's a 3-month extension?
Yes.
All right. Yes, sir.
Daniel Padron for 201 Southeast Coast Street. The reason we're requesting 6 months is because we got in the 3 months we had for them to decide whether they would give us outdoor. It took them about 3 months for them to decide and then came back with no. I thought they would come back with yes, because we were originally granted that when we first bought the property 10 years ago. So now we're just anticipating, some kind of appeals process, and I don't know how long that's going to take. So
Okay. I'm going to grant the 3-month extension and be cautiously optimistic. And if we have to do this again, so be it. But I will grant it for 3 months.
So 3 months, and then I come back. If it's not done, then
If it's not done
okay.
by, the February 18th would be the new target date.
So I would just come back with like, this is what we've done since then. If it's not done,
If
yeah.
need be, if you get to getting close to that and then you're not going to hit it, yes.
Because our plan is not just, it's not to remove outdoors, it's to get permission to have outdoor storage.
Understood.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Special magistrate, just for the record, it was stated that the original fine amount was 75 a day. It's actually 100 a day.
Okay. Thank you.
So I just want to get that on record. Okay, page 4, item 17, case number 25-1316, property address of 119 North Palm Way. Property owner is Amber and Gregory Calloway. Officer Bryant.
Yeah.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 6/26/2025 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 23.2-21 for a building permit. The property owner failed to secure a building permit, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for pavers. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/3/2025. Certified mail received on 8/15/2025. Posted at property at City Hall 7/21/2025. Last reinspection was on 11/18/2025. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is January 20th, 2026, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by January 20th, 2026.
Very unusual. Very rare that 1432 and 1435 complied and something else is outstanding. It's usually the other way around. Yes, sir. You can tell me your name and address, and then whatever you wanted to, if you have any questions you may ask, or if you have anything else to put into the record, the floor is yours.
My name's Robert Capasso with OGC Builders, representing Gregory and Amber Calloway. I believed I was here for a paver situation, not a tree situation. Did I hear you correctly?
I said, yes, the active violations are 23.2-21 for a building permit for the pavers.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I missed that.
That's all right. I also would like to put on record that we do not have a designation of agent form in the file.
Okay.
I did submit that almost immediately after submitting application for permit. My client hired me probably 2 months ago.
Okay.
And I submitted application. I've gotten certain comments back from the permit application. One was stating that there should not be more than 250 square feet of pavers in the front of the house, including the existing concrete walkway from the door to the sidewalk. And then I spoke with, and please excuse me ahead of time, Yanena Tarif.
Yeah, it's actually Yen. He's a historic planner. Yes.
Okay, Yen. I spoke with him personally, and that 250 square foot comment that I received from the building department then turned into 187 square feet.
I see that.
That was about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. And I, communicated with my client, of course, and deciding, what are the necessary steps to take. Now, I don't have any written documents as to what they want, but Yen did instruct me to remove all of the pavers from the front of the house on the north side of the door and 56 square feet of the pavers from the south side of the door, leaving a total, including the concrete walkway, from the door to the sidewalk, 187 square feet. I then asked, what can I replace it with? Because it would just be mud or grass, which would flood. It's elevated probably 14 to 18 inches from the street. I asked if we could put like stones there, removable stones. He said, no, that'll calculate into the 187 square feet.
Okay.
I asked for stepping stones, like little pavers, like a walkway or something. And he did agree to that and said that it would be also included in the 187 square feet. This also was an acquired violation. I worked on this property for probably a year and a half. I had code enforcement there, building inspectors there, multiple times. This was an issue that never had come up. I heard that someone had called about the hedges, and that's how I believe the code enforcement officer noticed the pavers in the front of the house.
Okay.
I just want to know how I need to proceed. Because I've gotten two different.
Sure.
I've gotten a comment from the building department, 250 square feet, and then Yen also said 187. Can I put stones? No stones? Does it have to be, vegetation or?
So first of all, Yen has been the reviewer. So building, it's a zoning review. I don't know where the square footage came from in terms of why it changed. We can clarify that. We might have to meet offline. I would recommend, if you're willing, anything that is per definition by the code that's impermeable, which could be rock, could be stepping stones. I'd recommend your sod or a living ground cover, something that is permeable. So again, we can talk about more alternatives. I think Yen's trying to work it out with you. It sounds like he is. So I would recommend we continue that discussion and see how we can coordinate something.
You and I personally?
Sure. Yeah, I'm Yen is part of my team, and
Okay.
He and I and you can sit in the room and we can try to figure something out.
So that's all fine. Is the January 20th date still reasonable?
Yeah, I think it's reasonable. Yes.
Okay.
January 20th to be completed?
For the permit to be issued.
Oh, for the permit. Well, the application is in. It's been in for a couple of months already.
Once the permit's issued, then you're under the permit and you're out of code enforcement.
Well, actually, what I had said to Yen, should I speak to him?
No, go ahead.
I don't. Well, I just don't want to turn my back to you, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
No.
When I spoke with Yen, I had asked, do I need to submit an additional plan now or an additional drawing? And his response was no. Do the work, and then we'll come out and look at it. So do I have to wait for the permit to be issued to actually remove the pavers?
No, I think what you need to do is just respond to the disapproval comments, or let's meet and then we'll talk about how you're going to respond to those comments, and then we'll come up with a plan.
Okay.
Move forward.
All right.
Sounds fair.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep. Sounds fair.
Okay. Anything
And
else
can I
from
get
anybody?
information or something?
All good? Okay, then I will find proper notice. I will find the property actually has complied with 3 of the 4 code sections that were cited. The outstanding code section is 23.2-21. I'm going to set the compliance date for January 20th of 2026, meaning permit issuance by then. Daily fines of $75 per day after that, and administrative costs of $425.29. I'll make due the January 20th compliance date. And you guys are going to meet offline, and it sounds like you got a plan to move this thing forward. All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go.
We're going to go to page 19, item 74, case number 25-1923, property address of 1425 Hillcrest Drive. Property owner is IJF Housing LLC, Officer Pierre, and Special Magistrate. The respondent needs to be sworn.
Okay. You. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'll be with you in just a moment.
Okay. Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read into the record. Case was initiated on 9/15/2025. Active violations are general requirements 27562, proceed with open permits. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 18th. Certified mail was received on September 26th. Property and City Hall were posted on September 23rd. Last inspection was 11/19/2025. Photographs were taken of the property and the violations. Personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until December 15th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by December 15th, 2025.
All right, so what's left to do on this?
Yeah, so there's some active or expired permits that need to be closed out, specifically 24/39/64 and 24/39/63. But there are also other permits on the property that need to be closed out as well.
And then is 275/62B4 complied?
That is complied, yes.
Okay, so we're just talking about closing out some permits.
Yes.
And that can reasonably be done within the next 3 weeks.
It should. The owner states that she would like to void them out, so it shouldn't take a long time to close out these permits. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I will update the compliance date. Let's do January 5th, 2026, or fines of $75 per day plus administrative costs of $425.29. So that's an update.
Okay. Let me swear you in, ma'am. If you'll raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm under penalties of perjury your testimony at this hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you very much. Go ahead and tell me your name and address.
My name is Aina Fidun and my address is 1425 Hillcrest Drive, Lake Worth, Florida, 33461.
Thank you. So, we've got some permits to close out, I guess.
Yes, some permits should be closed and voided, and my general manager already resubmitted whatever she need to resubmit.
Okay.
And an email has been sent, so hopefully it will take. Before they were presented for evaluation, and it took very long time for answer from the city, but finally it was answered, and it needed some review, which was done and resubmitted.
Okay.
So even this hearing should not be necessarily because everything was done and everything was complied according, and we just waiting the response of the city.
All right. Well, I'm gonna give till January 5th, which is like another 6 weeks or so to get that taken care of. Okay.
Thank you.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
appreciate very much.
Anything else that you needed to tell me? Is that it? Anything
No.
else from the city?
No, that's it.
Okay, I will find proper notice. I will find property is remains in violation of 2-75.6.2 regarding getting those permits closed out. We'll set January 5th of 2026 as the compliance date. $75 daily fines after that, and the administrative costs of $425.29 will make due no later than the January 5th compliance date.
Sir, I have a quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
Because from our side, we done everything what city requires. So why $75 comes? Because we done everything what we were required. Why we have to be punished? We're just waiting for city to do a response.
Explain the violation.
Yeah, so the permits on the property are expired. You still have to reach out to the building department and do whatever is required in order to close out the permit. So, I mean, as of right now, it's still showing expired.
Well,
All right.
it's very strange because.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, I see two more people. Or do you have cases or are you just observing?
No, cases.
You have, okay, I need you to sign in then.
You want to do these two and take a recess, or you want to take a recess and do these two?
Can we do these two real quick?
Yeah. Yep. Happy to do whatever you want in that regard.
We'll get everybody out of here, so don't.
That was the only one.
Right hand. How you doing?
Okay, thank you. This one 26, this is Bobby.
So your paper?
Yes,
Sir.
yeah.
Thank you. Yep.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 17, item number 67, case number 25-2300. Property address is 26 Buffalo Street. Property owner is OAG Investment 6 LLC, Supervisor Hicks. Oh, yes, and I believe they need to be sworn in.
I was here.
You were here?
So I was.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Bobby Hicks, City Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. Complied violations are 1218 and 2-75.9. This was a repeat case from previous case of 25-808 that went to hearing on May 29th of 2025 and was supposed to be in compliance by July 30th of 2025. Property came into compliance on July 18th of 2025 and no fines were accrued at that time of $75 per day. A formal notice of violation was just issued via certified mail on October 30th of 2025. Certified mail was received and left with individual on November 3rd of 2025. Posted at property and city hall on October 30th of 2025. Last reinspection on the property was October 31st of 2025 and found the property to be in compliance. Photographs have been taken of the violations and added to the file for your review. I did have personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for the repeat violation is $250 per day, starting from October 29th to October 31st, when the property came into compliance, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by December 19th, 2025. So that's $750.
Well,
$250 per day.
Yeah, for 3 days.
For, the 29th to the 31st.
I'm not good at math, but I
Yeah.
can do. Yes, that simple level of math. So $750 is 3 days at $250.
Yes,
Plus your $425.29 is what you're.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Yes, sir.
Hello, my name is Ricardo Hernandez. I am the manager of the company who owns the property.
Yes, sir.
I'm here because I filed to get a fence permit when the first violation was advised to us, and the fence permit was denied due to the fact that we don't have a construction permit number yet.
Well, we're not talking about a fence permit here.
No.
This is the case that's been presented to me has to do with
Dumping.
basically from October. Yeah, I have the pictures show October 29th and what was this, like a tenant removal?
It's a vacant property.
Oh, people just dumping
Yes.
stuff on the property.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's what this is about.
Yeah, but you know, the only way to avoid dumping, illegal dumping, is to put a fence because we put posting signs and still the problem persists.
So where's the fence permit in the you said you have applied for it?
Yes, we applied, but was denied because, you know, apparently if you don't have a permit number for construction documents approvals, you cannot put a temporary fence.
All right. So your plan is to put a fence up all the way around the property?
Yep.
Yeah.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
the respondent applied for a temporary fence, not a permanent fence.
Oh.
That's why he needs the construction permit in.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's what we need, a temporary fence, because we're going to build this property at the end of next year. We're going to start construction.
I see.
So
what on the previous case you said that it did not end up accruing
It did not accrue
compliance?
compliance, no. He was in compliance before.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do in this case. Given that I am going to make a finding of repeat violation, but given that the previous case came into compliance before fines accrued, well, let's see. First, I am going to find proper notice. I'm going to find that the property was in violation from October 29th to October 21st based on the evidence in the file.
31st.
Pardon me?
31st. You said 21st.
no, 31st.
29th, 30th, and 31st.
Yeah, you said 21st.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's those 3 days. But I'm only going to assess $75 daily fines for those 3 days for a total of $225. We'll also award the city's administrative costs of $425.29. Did you say that you wanted to give a deadline or not on that?
I mean, as soon as possible due to the repeat
I
violation.
typically wouldn't put one in. I would just say that the administrative costs are due and payable immediately,
Right.
Along with the $225 fine. So that's how we'll do that. I'm not putting a due date on that. Okay. All right. Get that fence up as soon as you can. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yep, this last one, page 3, well, for now.
Yeah.
Page 3, item 10, case number 25-891. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 220 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Osborne's Inc., Officer Bryant.
Yeah.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 4/11/2025. The case went to hearing on 8/28/2025. Fines were scheduled to begin accruing on 10/28/2025. Owner is requesting an extension of time of 90 days. Currently, the city is not in favor of this extension due to the age of the case and the several active violations that still have not been complied, which are 2.75.6.2 general requirements. Please move forward with expired permit number 23-1642. 23.4-7, maintenance of parking lots. Please restripe all faded parking stripes of parking lot. 23.5-1 E14, window sign regulations. No individual window shall have more than 25% of its total area covered with window signage. 23.5-1 B, window permits. The property owner failed to secure a building permit for the window permits, and then 14-32 for a active business license and 14-35 for a use and occupancy inspection.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Put your name and address into the record, and you can tell me about the request.
Yeah, John Gruber. I'm one of the owners of 210, 220 South Dixie.
Yes, sir.
So, we own 210 and 220 South Dixie, and we usually treat those properties as one plaza. They're adjacent to each other. And so we had an inspection, I can't remember the exact date, for the 210 building. And we always just, we always ask for both of them to be inspected at the same time.
Yeah.
Julia came out and inspected 210. I actually asked her about 220, and she was like, I don't know. We don't need to inspect that, or it's not on the list. So she inspected 210, that was done. And then we never got the notice. The first notice I got was on 8/29 about not making the magistrate meeting.
Okay.
So we were at the property a couple weeks ago, and the posted notice had fallen into the planter off the building. It was taped onto a porous brick wall, so it didn't stay stuck on the building. Supposedly it was mailed certified, but we did not receive that copy. I called the city when I got this 8/29 notice, and I asked them, what do we need to do to get this back in compliance? And they're like, well, you just need to pay your fee. I was like, there's no violations. There's nothing else going on. No, everything's clean. So I show up to the appointment. Julia was, somebody else had to go in her place, I think, because she had other obligations. So I walked, so the other agent showed up, and she immediately said, do you still want to do this inspection because you haven't cleared a permit? I was like, what do you mean? We haven't cleared a permit. I called the city and they said we didn't have any issue. She's like, you still have an expired permit that you haven't cleared. And it was on planners that we were required to put in front of the building, which we did, we completed. And then Dave McGrew, who I understand is passed, he was helping me out with that. He opened the permit, and then I sent him the information that the planners were in place, which they are. And he was supposed to close that out. So that, I don't know why that permit's not closed out. But so before we even started we were going to fail the inspection. So she said, do you want to just cancel the inspection because you only get 2 goes and then apply for an extension? So I said, sure, I'll do that. I went to the city that day, paid the $700 and some to file for the extension. And now even though code suggested that as a remedy, now they're saying that they don't agree with that remedy. But the parking lot is something I'm going to need to get permits for. I'm getting quotes ever since I found out that was an issue. I didn't know that until late in October when we met for the inspection. At that point, I immediately started calling people. I have a guy today out there looking at the parking lot and quoting it. And so we're probably going to seal and stripe it. And that's where we stand now. And so to get that done, I asked for the 90 days because it's going to probably take, since it's a permitted thing, it's something that I need to get quotes for. It's going to take that amount of time.
Okay.
And I was actually going to ask for a waiver on the fees because honestly, I thought I was showing up for an inspection that was going to be a simple inspection. I had already done I'd already got my fire extinguishers done. I'd already gotten the exit signs done. Anything I could think of, I punched out, but I didn't know about this laundry list of stuff,
Is this the first request for extension on this case?
Yes. And one of the violations is that we have those planners that I placed.
Yeah.
Those have been severely damaged by the homeless population. Everyone's broken, so I have to fix those. They're $700 a piece. They steal my bushes. I've replaced them. I've probably spent $8,000 maintaining, the $8,000 that it cost to install them in the first place. And that's one of the violations, that those are broken and need to be fixed. So it's just, I feel like we're, we can't catch a break.
All right, thank you. Anything else from the city? Okay. So based on everything I've heard this morning, over the city's objection, I'm going to grant the request for the 90-day extension.
I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Let me get a date specific here.
Pardon me?
I'm looking for a date specific. So
Oh.
we're November, December, February. You want to do February 19th? That seems to be
Is that
consistent.
90 days from today, not
30
90 days from the prior order?
That's 90 days from today.
I mean, the extension would be 90 days from the,
Date of compliance.
yeah,
So from the original date?
yeah.
Okay, October 28th was the original. So January 20th?
Whatever it is. Yeah. Okay.
Can I ask something else? We've have, because we have the liquor store right next to us. We have a serious problem with people going there, purchasing booze and coming on our property. And we have an alleyway in between 210 and 220. And they sit there and they leave messes. They move our dumpster out of its corral and turn it into a bedroom. You know, all kinds of stuff we're dealing with. And they've graffitied the windows with acid wash that destroy the windows. They've graffitied the wall in the alleyway, all sorts of things like that. I've talked to the police countless times. I even got them to put a camera on the utility pole alleyway to observe the property from the precinct, which they've removed since I guess they got it under control. But now it's happening again. And most recently, I asked the other inspector to walk the property with me just to make sure we had everything done and we didn't have to go through multiple inspections. And so she saw a little bit of water damage that we needed to get fixed before the next inspection. But that water damage was caused by somebody climbing up on our roof. There was a screwdriver over the vent. They undid a vent. Water was pouring in and it caused that damage. And then they also jumped from the buildings are so close together. They jumped from that building 220 to 210, missed, and tore off our gutter in the back of 210. And so we're dealing with probably $5,000 of the damage a year because of the homeless situation. And it's and then we just put in a brand new parking lot. I probably have one of the newest parking lots in Lake Worth.
Okay.
But I'm getting dinged on striping and stuff like that and little things, but we have to put up with so much that we feel the city's not helping us out with.
Ms. Bryant, any guidance you can give?
Keep working with PBSO on those issues. Those are property damage crimes that PBSO is responsible to.
We have the OAN signs posted, no trespassing. And it's, we have, just the other day, I got a tenant, they defecated on both sides of their rear entry door and it stunk, you know, it was disgusting. I had to hire someone $300 to get them to come clean that up. It's like,
They'll call and I'll have PDSO reach out to you. Just give me.
well, I've called them myself multiple times and I'm working with
People that I have reach out to you.
the lieutenant or captain. Okay. All right. Yeah. I called and the lieutenant was supposed to call me, but anyway, I never got that call, but.
All right. That's the best I can do for you this morning in this setting.
One thing that PBSO says to me though, is they say that the city is actually sponsoring things to attract this into the city, like supporting shelters and stuff like that, which is, I'm all for that. But I mean, I know that the park is kept, all the park spaces are kept clean. Nobody stays there, but they come onto our properties and mine specifically because the proximity to the liquor store right next door. And it's a problem. We've owned the building for 10 years now. And we've been dealing with the needles and I have to pay an extra $100 a month to have the trash picked up. It's, and it's, you know, and I'm sure if you guys came and saw the trash, if it was not my trash pickup day, and I had an inspection that day, I'd probably fail, you know, for something like that. And it literally, it's covered in trash every week. And so it's a big problem.
Yeah. I wish I had a silver bullet for you, but I don't.
The one thing about the planners that we got a medical license zoning for that building. We had it and we got it back. And part of one of the caveats was we put those planners out front. But that building doesn't have its own water supply. There's no way it doesn't, only the tenants have their water supply. and I don't have a way, and our well is on the other building. So I have these planters over a big overhang, and I have to hire someone to personally water them to keep the plants alive. And so what can we do with that requirement? It's like a requirement that I can't meet physically with the property unless I spend thousands of dollars.
You can speak to him offline. I mean, it sounds like you got a laundry list of issues, none of which are before me today. Then
Well, I just wanted
speak
to
with Ms. Bryant about that and speak with Ms. Other Bryant about your bigger law enforcement issues. And
So what about the closing out that permit? That should just be, that job was completed. Is that just a matter of having somebody close it out?
We'll take a look at that. If you're referring to the landscape permit, it was approved. It may not have gone through final inspection and may not have been closed out, but we'll take a look at that.
okay, thank you very much.
That's it?
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, appreciate it.
7, item 28, case number 25-1609, property address of 209 North Dixie Highway, property owners 209 Dixie SSA LLC, Officer Dale, and he just arrived, so he needs to be sworn.
Snuck another one in on me. What's the agenda
Yeah.
item? What's the agenda line? item?
Item 28, page 7.
Okay.
You got it, 28, item 28?
Yep. Go ahead.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated as a failed inspection on July 18, 2025. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license for the owner, 209 Dixie SSA LLC. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for the owner. On August 5th, 2025, inspection number 64440 was disapproved. The disapproval notes are attached to the case file, and those violations are also listed under 2-75.6.2. The owner needs to remove the dirt buildup from the entire property to include the structure, parking area, the front walkway area, and repaint as needed. Remove all chipping, peeling paint from the structure and repaint. Remove the rust from the rear window and repaint. Repair all cracks and stucco on the structure and repaint as needed. I was also unable to inspect Unit 209 for the tenant Aladdin Financial Group LLC. Place unit numbers on all rear doors. Repair, replace the rusted plumbing box in the rear. All other violations have been complied. The property was re-inspected on September 22nd, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 16, 2025, and the certified mail on September 25th, 2025 was moving through the network in transit to another facility. However, the property was posted at the Property and City Hall on September 16, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 17, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property manager. The city's recommendation time is January 5th, 2026, with a $100 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
So it's just 1432 and 35 and the general requirements section.
Correct.
6 point. Right. Yes, sir. If you can, I need to swear you in first. If you'll raise your right hand, you swear or affirm under penalties of perjury, your testimony will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Tell them, please put your name and address into the record, and then the floor is yours.
Okay, Brian Fajardo. I'm the owner of the 209 North Dixie Highway. It's not an excuse, but I wasn't aware of the process. It's the first building that I own, so I didn't know how the process was. And when I purchased it, somebody mentioned that the city was giving some grants to fix the properties on certain areas. So I tried to get benefit of that and fix the building really nice, but I didn't know how the process was, so it took me very long. Now I'm fixing everything. The tenant, he fixed everything that needed to fix. He passed, and the painting, the cleaning, and all the structure is being fixed as we speak right now.
Okay.
So it's just that I got confused on how the process was, but I just need a little bit more time, and I'll get it done by next week. Will be everything done. Mhm.
And you're recommending January 5th?
That is correct.
All right, so I'm going to give you till January 5th. Sounds like you have plenty of time and
Yeah.
you're going to get it all done.
Yeah, it's just that I was telling her that that I was on the process, emailing. I'm really bad with all those things. I'm horrible. So I got the email yesterday that the hearing was today at 9. I saw it this morning. I'm horrible with those things. But I'll fix everything. I'll get it
I'm
done.
glad you made it in this morning, and we'll give you the time to get the rest of it done. It looks like you've done an awful lot already, so
Yeah, it'll be
that's
nice.
good. Okay, I will find proper notice. I will find property remains in violation of city codes 1432 and 35 and 2-75.6.2, but has complied with all other code sections that were originally cited. January 5th, 2026 is the compliance deadline for the remaining items. After that, $100 per day daily fines until compliance is achieved. The administrative costs of $425.29 are awarded and will be also due no later than the January 5th compliance date. All right, good luck, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. I have one thing. As we were fixing the south side wall, there is a city property, and some of the trees, the roots are going underneath the the wall, so that's making all those cracks.
Oh,
So
talk to about that.
I sent him an email and told him he would have to contact Public Works.
I called them already. They said they were gonna call me back. So
okay,
I just wanted to
thanks for
mention.
letting us know.
Yep.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
All right. I don't know where Krista went, but I think we got everybody who showed up. So why don't we take a 10-minute stretch your legs recess, and then let's try and be back by quarter after and finish up the rest of the agenda.
You want me to? Right, we are back live. We're going to go to page 1 of the agenda. Item number 4, case number 25-524 is a public request for a lien reduction at 527 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is DCRL3 Properties LLC. Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Officer Letisa Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with property owners DCRL3 Properties LLC. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 527 North Dixie Highway, Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's Code of Ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals $3,000 and the owner agrees to pay $300 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $300 and the owner agrees to make the payment by December 22nd, 2025. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $3,000 shall be reinstated.
For a lien reduction, it's been reviewed and it is approved.
We're going to go to page 22 of the agenda, item number 84, case number 25-1270, property address of 2121 10th Avenue North. Property owner is Spinsky LLC, Neptune Docks LLC, CCB Investors Assets LLC, Officer Vasquez.
Yeah. Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Compliance. Case number, owner's name, and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on June 12th, 2025. The existing violations are as follows: 14-32. Please apply for and obtain City of Lake Worth Beach business license. Unit 2111, WAN Insurance LLC, DBA Del Toro. Unit 2107, Punto Rojo 2, DBA El Rinconcito. Unit 2129, Elim Temple Church of God. Unit 127, M and Y Nails and Beauty Salon. Unit 2121, Easy Reach Physical Therapy. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. Unit 2111, WAN Insurance, LLC, DBA Del Toro. Unit 2107, Punto Rojo 2, DBA El Rinconcito. Unit 2129, Elim Temple Church of God. Unit 2127, M&Y Nails and Beauty Salon. Unit 2121, Easy Reach Physical Therapy. 23.5-1, obtain sign permits for all business signs. For Unit 2141, Mayan Music Entertainment, DBA La Marimba Event Center. Permit application 25-2890 was submitted on October 7, 2025. Application was disapproved on October 22nd, 2025. Disapproval notes are attached to the file. Unit 2127, M&Y Nails and Beauty Salon. Permit application number 25-2853 was submitted on October 3rd, 2025. Application was disapproved on October 22nd, 2025. Disapproval notes also attached to the file. Unit 2121, Easy Reach Physical Therapy. Permit application 25-2833 was submitted on October 2nd, 2025. Application was disapproved on October 16, 2025. Disapproval notes are attached to the file. Unit 2123, Los Compadres Restaurant. Permit application 25-28
55 was submitted on October 3rd, 2025. Application was disapproved on October 22nd, 2025. Unit 2113 Latino World Brazilian Supermarket, permit application 25-2925 was submitted on October 10th, 2025. Application was disapproved on October 30th, 2025. Disapproval notes also in the file. Unit 2111 WAN Insurance, DBA Del Toro, permit application 25-2913 was submitted on October 9th, 2025. Application was disapproved on October 23rd, 2025. Permit application 25-2451 was submitted on August 27th, 2025. Application was disapproved on September 23rd, 2025. Disapproval notes are attached to the file. All other violations have been complied. Property was re-inspected on August 12th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 13th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on August 26, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on August 20th, 2025 and October 17th, 2025. Compliance extension has been given from October 30th, 2025 to November 20th, 2025. The last reinspection was on September 22nd, 2025 and November 19th, 2025 by checking the system for approval of permits and found to be in noncompliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property manager has been made. Recommendation time, January 29th, 2026. Fine for $100 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by January 29th, 2026.
Respondent is not present at today's hearing. City has proper notice. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find property remains in violation of city codes 1432, 1435, 23.5-1, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Page 1, item number 1, case number 17-2354. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1002 South B Street. Property owner is Christine and Raymond Gonzalez, Officer Correct, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Yeah. Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owners, Christine Gonzalez and Raymond Gonzalez, owner or agent for the owner of the property described below, hereinafter referred to as owner, hereby stipulate to the following matters. The persons executing the stipulated agreement had the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1002 South B Street, Lake Worth Beach, Florida, for the violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed on the underlying code compliance case for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements for sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property total $59,100, and owner agrees to pay $11,820 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $11,820, and owner agrees to make payment by January 19th, 2026. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, this stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $59,100 shall be reinstated.
I had the stipulated agreement for lien reduction in the file. I've reviewed it. It's in proper form and approved.
Page 6 of the agenda, item number 24, case number 25-1905, property address of 1217 14th Avenue South. Property owner is MKCD Holdings LLC, Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on September 10th, 2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owners MKCD Holdings LLC. 14-35. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for MKCD Holdings LLC. 12-18. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 2-75.6.2. Please repair dry rot / damage fascia and paint as needed. Please remove dirt mildew from structure, door, and walkway. Please repair chipping, peeling paint on structure and paint as needed. 23.4-6, obtain a home occupations license. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 16th, 25. Certified mail was delivered on September 19th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on September 17th, 2025. Last reinspection was on November 19th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or fines of $75 per day plus administrative costs of $4.25 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Respondent is not present, but the city has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. I find property, let's see, remains in violation as cited, except for compliance with 23.4-19, 23.4-11, and 2-75.6.2B4, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Item 25, case number 25-1949, property address of 721 South Pine Street. Property owner is Robertson Velater. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on September 18th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. Existing violations are 12-18. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 15-39. Please get current registration or remove any or all vehicles with no current registration or that is inoperable. 2-75.6.2. Please repair chipping, peeling paint on structure and paint as needed. Please remove oxidation stains on structure. 23.4-4. Please repair, replace, or remove damaged fencing. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 24th, 25. Certified mail was delivered on September 27th, 25. Posted at Property and City Hall on September 25th, 2025. Last reinspection was on November 12th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $4.25 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
A respondent is not present, but the city has proper notice. The notice documents contained in the file. Find property remains in violation as cited, except for compliance with 23.4-4, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Item 26, case number 25-2034, property address of 714 South F Street. Property owner is Moon Realty LLC. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on September 29th, 2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violations are 12-18. Please remove all trash and debris from the property perimeter. 21-33. Please remove vehicle from blocking the sidewalk. 23.4-10. Parking prohibited. Parking is limited to driveways, carports, garages, or marked parking spaces. 23.4-11. Permitted parking panel, pickup van, or similar type of truck not over 3/4 ton rated capacity. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 15th, 2025. Certified mail was in transit as of October 21st, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on October 16th, 2025. Last reinspection was on November 12th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $4.25 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Respondent is not present at today's hearing, but city has proper notice.
I will find property remains in violation of city codes 1218, 2133, 23.4-10A3, and 23.4-11, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Okay, we're going to go to page 2 of the agenda, item number 9, case number 24-955. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1217 South N Street. Property owner is Dirk DeRock, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owner D. Rock Dirk has entered into a stipulated lien reduction. The person executing this stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There is a code enforcement lien on property located at 1217 South N Street. The property is otherwise free of all other outstanding debts due to the city and all administrative costs assessed. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $4,125, and the owner agrees to pay $412.50 to settle the lien and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that the order be entered, reducing the lien to $412.50, and the owner agrees to make the payment by December 20th, 2025. If the city does not receive payment as set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $4,125 shall be reinstated.
And I do have the stipulated agreement in the file. I've reviewed it. It's in proper form and approved.
Page 18 of the agenda, item number 72, case number 25-1885, property address of 615 8th Avenue South. Property owner is Matt McCama, LLC, Officer Pierre. It's not fake.
It's not fake?
No.
Oh my God. Well, all right. Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read on record. Case was initiated on 9/9/2025. Existing violations are 1432, 1435. Obtained business license for Makakma LLC. 12-18, please remove all trash and debris from property. 23-419, remove all outdoor storage from front of units. All other violations have been complied. Promo notice of violation and hearing was issued to certified mail on September 10th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on September 15th, 2025, and property and city hall were posted on September 12th, 2025. Last reinspection was on 11/19/2025. Photographs were taken of the violations and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until January 5th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2025.
25.
I'm sorry, 2026.
Are they all still in violation then? Or did
So the general requirements has been complied. The building permit has been complied. The fence permit has been, I'm sorry, the repairing the fence has been complied.
oh, these are all the ones with your initials?
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right. All right, respondent is not present this afternoon. City has proper notice. Property remains in violation of city codes 1218, 1432, 1435, and 23.4-19, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
All right, next page, page 19, item 73, case number 25-1908, property address of 914 South L Street. Property owner is Marvin Beauchamp, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Beer with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read on record. Case was initiated on 9/10/2025. Existing violations are 12-18, remove all trash and debris from property. 2344, repair damaged fence on property. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on September 15th, 2025. Certified mail was received on September 18th, 2025. Property and City Hall were posted on September 17th, 2025. Last reinspection was conducted on 11/19/2025. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until January 7th, 2026, plus fines of $75 per day and the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 7th, 2026.
And the respondent is not present at today's hearing, but the city has proper notice. I will find that the property remains in violation of city codes 1218 and 23.4-4, but has complied with the other code sections cited in the notice, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Item 75, case number 25-2009, property address of 601 South J Street. Property owner is Sheikh Zaman, Officer Pierre.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read into the record. Case is initiated on 9/26/2025. Active violations are 27562. General requirements 12-18, remove all trash and debris from property. 27566, remove screws from window. 2759, maintain all landscaping and remove all dead landscape material. 2344, repair damaged fence on property. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on September 30th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender on November 1st, 2025, and property and City Hall were posted on October 2nd, 2025. Last reinspection was conducted on 11/19/2025. Photographs were taken of the violations and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that this is a bifurcated order. So 27566, that violation would need to be complied by November 27th. And the remaining violations to be complied by January 7th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 7th, 2026.
January 7th?
January 7th, correct.
Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Respondent is not present. City has proper notice in the file. Based on the testimony, I will find property remains in violation as cited, except for compliance. Oh, no, wait a minute. It's in violation with or I put, based on your testimony, it complied with 2-75 6.2B4. Is that right?
Correct.
That is correct.
Mhm.
Okay. But it's in violation of everything else still.
Correct.
All right. And then we will bifurcate this order. Compliance with 2-75 6.6 is required no later than November 27th. Compliance with everything else that's outstanding is required no later than January 7th of 2026. And I will also grant all the daily fine and administrative cost relief that's been requested.
Special Magistrate, the November 27th date is a holiday.
Okay.
So can we change that to,
So,
I know it's life, health, safety. I don't know if you want to do the 26th, but then it won't be inspected until December 1st.
do the 26th. Since that's a health and safety issue.
You want the 25th and inspect on the 26th?
Can we do that? Because
Do I-
otherwise,
I'll be here the 27th on the 28th.
That's why I said the 20s. Oh, so
Right, for him to
inspect.
inspect.
The
So-
25th.
can we do the 25th?
Well, you tell me what you want.
Yeah, the
That's
25th
fine.
would be
Yeah.
5
25th
days.
is,
Okay.
yeah,
And
that's fine.
he can inspect the 26th.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
Let's do that.
Let's do the 25th then. Yep.
Page 20, item 77, case number 25-2033, property address of 718 South J Street. Property owner is Jack's Realty Fund 3 LLC. Officer Pierre.
Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and information has been read into the record. Case was initiated on 9/29/25. Active violations are 1432, 1435. Obtain a business license and passing use and occupancy inspection for Jack's Realty Fund LLC. 12-18, remove all trash and debris from property. 2759, maintain the landscape and remove all landscaping debris. 23-410A3, remove vehicles parked on the landscape. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on September 30th, 2025. Certified mails received on October 6th, 2025, and property City Hall were posted on October 2nd, 2025. Last inspection was conducted November 19th, 2025. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until January 6th, 2026, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 6th, 2026.
Okay, respondent is not present, but the city has proper notice. Find property remains in violation as cited, except for compliance with 2-75 6.2, 2-75 6.2B4, and 23.419, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Now we're going to go back to page 1. Item number 5, case number 20-537. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 811 North East Street. Property owner is Robert C. Porter, Officer Dorcius, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Greetings, Code Officer Federline Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. This is a stipulated agreement for a lien reduction with the property owner, Robert C. Porter, the owner of the property described below. The person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on a property located at 811 North East Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of the city's code of ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals to $51,500, and the owner agrees to make a payment of $10,300 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien down to $10,300, and the owner agrees to make the payment no later than January 20th, 2026. If the city does not receive payment set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city. An existing lien of $51,500 shall be reinstated.
Okay, I do have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction. I've reviewed it. It's in proper form and it's approved.
We're going to go to page 12 of the agenda, item number 48, case number 25-1255, property address of 1733 3rd Avenue North, Unit 2. Property owner is JCS Forensi LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Federline Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case numbers are read to the record. The property location 1733 3rd Avenue North, Unit 2. This case was initiated as a business license complaint on June 11, 2025. Existing violations 14-32, business license for the owner JCS Frenzy LLC. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. All other violations been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on July 28, 2025. Certified mail was not returned, but was not received, but returned to sender on August 20th, 2025. The city and the property in City Hall was posted on July 31st, 2025. The property last inspection date was November 14, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the property owner, but only had contact with the condo association maintenance staff. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be December 20th, 2025, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by December 22nd, 2025, or pay a fine of $75 per day.
Respondents are not present at today's hearing. However, the city has proper notice. Find the property remains in violation as cited except for compliance with City Code 12-7, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Special Manager Krista Simmons, Compliance Admin Manager. I believe Assistant Director Bryant asked that any compliance dates in December be moved to the January 5th date because of the holidays.
So ordered.
Thank you. Okay, item 49, case number 25-1403, property address of 1733 3rd Avenue North, number 4. Property owner is Tay Trust. Edward Travis A. as trustee, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Federline Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has already been read to the record. Property location 1733 3rd Avenue North, Unit 4. This case was initiated at a field observation on July 10th, 2025. Existing violations 14-32, business license for the owner Tate Trust Edwards Travis A. Trust. 14-35, using occupancy inspection. The owner failed inspection number 64250 on July 10th, 2025 for permits needed for the window installation. Permit application number 25-2745 for 2 changed windows was applied for on September 25th, 2025 and was approved and issued on October 23rd, 2025. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on July 28th, 2025. Certified mail was received on July 31st, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on July 31st, 2025. The property last reinspection was November 14th, 2025. Photographs of the property was taken showing the violations. The city only had personal contact with the condo association maintenance staff, no contact with the owner directly. The recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be January 5th, 2026, plus administration costs of $425.29, made payable by January 5th, 2026.
Okay, respondents not present. City has proper notice. Find property remains in violation of City Codes 1432 and 1435. Compliance is set for January 5th, 2026. Administrative costs of $425.29 are awarded and also due on that date.
Item 50, case number 25-1454, property address of 1733 3rd Avenue North, number 17. Property owner Shadul Chaudhry, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Federline Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number already been read to the record. The property location 1733 3rd Avenue North, Unit 17 was initiated from a field observation on July 16, 2025. Existing violation 14-32, business license for the property owner Child Daltrey Shadul. 14-35, use in occupancy inspection. The owner's last approved inspection was on March 10th, 2021. All other violations were complied and resolved at this time. The former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on July 28, 2025. The certified mail was not received but returned to sender on July 31st, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on July 31st, 2025. The property last reinspection date was November 14th of 2025. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the owner, but only had contact with the condo association maintenance staff. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be January 5th, 2026, plus administration costs of $425.29, be paid by January 5th, 2026, or pay a fine of $75 per day.
Okay, respondents not present at today's hearing, but the city has proper notice. Find property remains in violation as cited, except for compliance with City Code 12-7, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Item 51, case number 25-1456, property address of 1733 3rd Avenue North, Unit 19. Property owner of 1733 3rd Avenue North 19 LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Code Officer Federline Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case numbers are being read to the record. Property location 1733 3rd Avenue North, Unit 19 was initiated as a field observation on July 16, 2025. Existing violations 14-32, business license for 1733 3rd Ave North 19 LLC. 14-35, use in occupancy inspection. The owner failed inspection number 62311 on October 17, 2025. The current existing violation expired permit number 234092. All other violation that was observed or on the common area was complied from a re-inspection on October 24, 2025. Another existing violation will be 2.75 6.2 general requirements. To please contact the building division and process expired residential building permit, residential plumbing permit, application number 234092. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on July 28, 2025. Certified mail was received on August 1st, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on July 31st, 2025. The property last reinspection date was November 14, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property has been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the property owner, but met with the inspector on October 17, 2025. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be January 20th of 2026, plus administration costs of $425.29 to be paid by January 20th of 2026, to pay a fine of $75 per day.
Excuse me. Respondent's not present at this afternoon's hearing. However, the city has proper notice. Property remains in violation as cited, except for compliance with City Code 12-7. Will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Bear with me here. I put the wrong date on that one. Going to go to page 16, item 61, case number 25-1811, property address of 817 North Dixie Highway, property owner is FRB4 LLC, Officer Dorcius.
You.
Code Officer Fedlane Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case numbers are written to the record. Property locations 817 North Dixie Highway. This case was initiated as an internal license complaint on September 2nd, 2025. Existing violations 14-35. The owner was cited to please contact the use and occupancy inspection line or stop by the office and pay for their past due inspection fees. Per their email received by the use and occupancy scheduler, the owner FRB4 LLC has not paid their renewal fees, but their tenant RY Associates has paid their renewal fees on October 27, 2025. Next existing violation is 23.5-1 signs. The owner needs to apply for an approved sign permit for the commercial business sign. At this time, no permit application has been submitted. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 15, 2025. The certified mail was not received but returned on October 20, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25, 2025. The property last reinspection date was November 14, 2025. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner via email. This will be a bifurcated order. The recommendation time to pay their past due inspection fees under 14-35 using occupancy inspection will be January 6, 2026. Recommendation time to obtain approved permits for the commercial business sign will be January 20, 2026. Plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by January 20, 2026, or pay a fine of $100 per day.
Okay. Respondent is not present at this afternoon's hearing. However, the city has proper notice. Fine property remains in violation as cited, except for compliance with 2-75.6.2B4, and I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Item 62, case number 25-1833, property address of 630 Highland Avenue. Property owner is Logos Enterprises LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedlane Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case numbers are written to the record. Property location 630 Highland Avenue. This case was initiated as a business license complaint on September 3rd, 2025. Existing violations 14-32 business license for Lagos Enterprises LLC. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. The owner was, using occupancy inspection, the owner was cited to pay for the past due renewal inspection fees, and also to call and schedule their use in occupancy inspection. The owner failed inspection number 55159 on October 15, 2025 for the following violations. to please process fence permit number 25-2934, and to please repair all exterior missing outlet weatherproof covers, to please repair the cracked exterior glass, and to remove the shutters from the exterior windows. On October 22nd, 2025, the owner failed inspection number 62625. The only existing violation was to process the fence permit application 25-2934. Another existing violation was 23.4-4 fences, walls, and gates. But as of today's date, November 2025, this violation has been complied because before the building inspector left, he let me know that they have approved and issued permit application number 25-2934.
Great.
So now the existing violation will only be the 14-32 business license and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection.
Got it.
Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 15, 2025. The certified mail was received on September 19, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on September 25th, 2025. The property last reinspection date was November 14, 2025. The property found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violation. The city had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be January 21st, 2026, plus administration costs of $425.29, made payable by January 21st, 2026, or pay a fine of $75 per day.
So, respondent is not present, but the city has proper notice with the notice documents in the file. Property remains in violation of city codes 1432 and 1435. I'll grant all the relief requested by the city.
Item 63, case number 25-1870, property address of 327 North H Street. Property owner is Brian Balmesta, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case numbers are read to the record. For the property located at 327 North H Street, which was initiated as an internal complaint on September 5th, 2025. Existing violations is 2-756.2 general requirements. 1, please close RVs open slide out. RVs can only be stored behind the property line on private property, but cannot be lived in. 2, please contact the building division and process the following expired permits. Permit application number 22-268 for windows and doors, which expired on June 29th, 2023. Permit application number 22440 for residential fence, which expired on May 6, 2024. To number 3, please repair damaged gutter downspout. 4, please remove unpermitted lean-to structure that was added to the rear of the property or obtain an approved permit by contacting the building division. Another existing violation, 23.4-11, RVs parked or stored. RVs can only be stored behind the front property line and screened from 3 sides. RVs cannot be occupied or lived in at any time or fixed to the ground. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on September 29, 2025. The certified mails was not received or returned to sender on November 6, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on October 8, 2025. The property last reinspection date was November 14th of 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the owner. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be January 7, 2026, plus administration costs of $425.29 made payable by January 7, 2026, or pay a fine of $75 per day.
Respondent is not present at today's hearing, but the city has proper notice. Find property remains in violation as cited, except for compliance with 2-7562B4, and I will grant the relief requested by the city.
Okay, we're going to go to page 3 of the agenda, item number 11, case number 25-1449. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 1407 North J Street. Property owner is 1407 North J Street LLC, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach Code Compliance. The property address has been read into the record. Owner is requesting an extension of time, requesting for compliance by February 2nd, 2026. Case initiated as an inspection generated case after a failed inspection on July 16th, 2025. Notice of violation sent out on July 18th, 2025, and property and City Hall was posted on July 18th, 2025. The original hearing date was on October 30th, 2025. Property ordered compliance by December 1st, 2025 with a $75 per day fine. To date, the property is still in non-compliance. No permit application has been submitted for the installed paver parking area on the backside of the property. And due to the age of the case, at this time the city is not in agreement with the extension of time request for the owner.
And so the applicant here,
No.
all right, then the request is denied.
Page 8 of the agenda, item number 31, case number 25-1524, property address of 1752 12th Avenue North. Property owner is Nicholas R. Holmes, Officer Domingo.
This is agenda item 31.
Yes, sir. Item 31, case number 25-1524.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, co-compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on July 24th, 2025 as a field observation, with existing violation being 2-75.6.2. Please process expired permit 24-1706 by contacting the building division. Permit application 24-1706 for the AC unit was submitted on May 24th, 2024, and what expired on November 24th, 2024. All other violations have been complied. Issued courtesy notice for violation on July 24th, 2025. Property re-inspected on August 25, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 4th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property and City Hall on September 8th, 2025. The last re-inspection was on November 19th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day until the date of full compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Okay. Respondent is not present, but the city has proper notice with the notice documents in the file. Property remains in violation of City Code 2-75.6.2, but has complied with 2-75.6.2B4. And I will grant the relief requested by the city.
Page 9, item 37, case number 25-1794, property address of 1318 North L Street. Property owner is Sophia Green and Ashley Rothling, Officer Domingo.
You said what was the address?
1318 North L Street.
Kill.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach, co-compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on September 2nd, 2025 as a citizen's complaint, with existing violation being 23.4-4. Please repair, replace, or remove damaged fence. Up to 16 feet of pre-existing fence can be replaced without a approved permit. 2-75.6.2, please process permit 23-0331 by contacting the building division. 2-75.6.2 B4, which is for overgrown landscape and excessive weeds. 14-32, no active business license for owner Green Sophia Rolfing Ashley J. And 14-35, please pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Green Sophia Ashley J. Issued courtesy notice for violation was given. Property re-inspected on September 15th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 18th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property in City Hall on September 19th, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 18th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Right, so everything's still in violation.
Yes.
So, okay, respondent is not present, but the city has proper notice. I find that the property remains in violation as cited and grant the relief requested by the city.
Item 38, case number 25-1806, property address of 1106 North J Street. Property owner is Adam L. Jazinski II, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach code compliance. Case with this case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on September 2nd, 2025 as an internal complaint, with existing violation being 2-5.6.2. Please process permit 24-1559 by contacting the building division. Permit application 24-1559 was submitted on May 14, 2024 and was disapproved on September 4th, 2024. The permit remains in disapproved status. Disapproval notes have been added to the case file. And the other violation being 2-5.6.2 B4 overgrown lands, which is for overgrown landscape. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 16, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property in City Hall on September 18, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 18, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Respondent is not present, but the city has proper notice in the file. Find based on the evidence, property remains in violation of 2-75.6.2 B4 and 2-75.6.2, and I will grant the relief requested by the city.
Page 10, item 39, case number 25-1822, property address of 1028 North Ocean Breeze. Property owner is Josiah K. Farrell and Martin J. Farrell, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on September 3rd, 2025 as a citizen's complaint, with existing violation being 23.4-4. Please repair, replace, or remove damaged fence. Up to 16 feet of pre-existing fence can be replaced without an approved permit. 2-5.6.2, which is dirt and mildew on the fence. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 12, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property in City Hall on September 15, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 18, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $475.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Respondent's not present at today's hearing, but the city has proper notice. Find property remains in violation. Let's see, except for compliance with 2-75.6.2 B4. And so on 2-75.6.2, it's in compliance with the walkway and driveway, but
still in violation on the fence. And I will grant all the relief requested by the city.
Item 40, case number 25-1830, property address of 1514 13th Avenue North. Property owner is Magda E. Anselmo, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on September 3rd, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. With the existing violation being 23.2-21, the property owner failed to secure a building permit for a pergola structure. The permit application 25-3245 for the pergola has been submitted as of November 10th, 2025, but was disapproved on November 19th, 2025. Disapproval notes have been added to the case file. All other violations have been complied. Courtesy notice for violation was given on September 5th, 2025. Property re-inspected on September 15th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 18th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on September 19th, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 18th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Respondent is not present. However, the city has proper notice. I find property remains in violation of City Code 23.2-21, and I will grant the relief requested by the city.
Item 42, case number 25-1917, property address of 1126 North F Street. Property owner is Basilio Rivas, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on September 12th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. With the existing violation being 23.2-21, the property owner failed to secure a building permit for a paver driveway and gravel driveway extension. No permits have been submitted in the system. All other violations have been complied. The formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 16, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender. Posted at property in City Hall on September 18, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 19th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
And respondent is not present, but the city has proper notice. Find property remains in violation of City Code 23.2-21. Other code sections are complied, and I will grant the relief requested by the city.
Item 43, case number 25-1951, property address of 318 Princeton Drive. Property owner is Jonathan R. Lovelet, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on September 18, 2025 as a citizen's complaint, with existing violation being 2-5.6.2B4, which is for overgrown landscape. All other violations have been complied. Issued courtesy notice for violation on September 19, 2025. Property re-inspected on September 26, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on September 30th, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property in City Hall on October 1st, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 19, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.79 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
One is not present this afternoon. However, the city has proper notice. Property remains in violation of City Code 2-75.6.2B4, and I will grant the relief requested by the city.
So that was the only one. I guess the other two comply.
17 and 8, 12, 17, 12, 18, and
Page 11, item 44, case number 25-1994, property address of 1216 North M Street. Property owner is Jeffrey S. Kushner. Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance, case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on September 24, 2025 as an internal complaint, with existing violation being 3.4-11. Location, recreational vehicles must be parked or stored behind the front building line. Screening requirements, all those recreational vehicles located behind the front building line are effectively screened from abutting properties, and screened recreational vehicles from 3 sides are removed: trailer, boat, RV, etc. Issued courtesy notice for violation on September 29, 2025. Property re-inspected on October 10th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 15, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property and City Hall on October 16th, 2025. Last reinspection was on November 18, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Okay, respondent is not present at today's hearing, but the city has proper notice. Property remains in violation as cited, and I grant the relief requested by the city.
I think I have one. Do I have one more? No, it's right there. It's tiny. Item 45, case number 25-2163, property address of 1304 North J Terrace. Property owner is Paul A. Besler. Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance, case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on October 14th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint, with existing violation being 23.4.4I. Please cut trim overgrown hedges to 30 inches in height, 10 feet from the curb within 5 days, as overgrown landscape is blocking the view visibility triangle, which poses as a life safety threat to drivers and oncoming traffic. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 28, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on October 30th, 2025. The last reinspection was on November 19th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is November 26th, 2025. The city's recommendation time for compliance is January 5th, 2026. Or fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance. What's the best day?
Let's do this one because this is visibility triangle, which is life, health, safety. So let's do it for November 25th. Is that okay?
Okay, so I would like
that.
November.
November.
So I would like to do a correction. The city recommendation time for compliance is November 25th, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by January 5th, 2026.
Okay, the respondent's not present. City has proper notice.
Property remains in violation as cited, and I will grant the relief requested by the city.
Back to 2026, that's not gonna go. Okay, now we are going to go to page 21, item number 81. Yours. Item 81, case number 25-2022, property address of 525 South L Street. Property owner is Catherine Kretzer, Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name and address have been read on the record. This was opened as a vacant property registry case on September 29th, 2025. Existing violation 2-75.11. Apply for and obtain vacant property registry. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 7th, 2025. Certified mail was attempted delivery on October 15th, 2025. Posted at the property and City Hall, October 8th, 2025. Property was last re-inspected on November 19th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact was not made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until December 1st, 2025, or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by December 1st, 2025.
Respondent is not present. City has proper notice. Property remains in violation as cited. And you want to leave that one in with that December.
Yeah, because it's just a matter of them filling out a
Okay.
registration.
I will grant that relief.
Okay, now we're gonna go back to page two. Page two. Page 2 of the agenda, item number 8, case number 23-1249. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 423 North F Street. Case name was Anna Julia Hernandez. The new owner is Sun Property Group. Supervisor Hicks. They entered into a stipulated agreement.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. The person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter this agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 423 North F Street. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts and dues to the city, and all administrative costs have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $32,550, and the owner agrees to pay $3,255 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that the order entering reducing the lien to $3,255, and the owner agrees to make payment by December 22nd of 2025. If the city does not receive payment and set forth date, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $32,550 shall be reinstated.
I have reviewed the stipulated agreement in the file. It's in proper form and approved.
Hey, Central Magistrate,
I have two questions.
yes.
You can just tell me I didn't check off agenda items 13 or 64.
Okay, 13 is complied. Item 13, case number 25734 is complied.
Why?
And what was the other one?
64.
64. Item 64, case number 25-1914 is withdrawn.
Withdrawn. Okay, and I everything else on my agenda was accounted for.
Yes, except for let me go ahead, I guess, on the record for the on the last page, the trespass appeals, all 3 of those were withdrawn as the trespassers did not show up.
Right. Okay, so I think we've addressed everything that wasn't rescheduled or complied on the agenda. Is there anything else for the good of the order before we adjourn?
No, sir.
And it is 1:26. We've concluded our business and we are adjourned.